Yo, we are back. We are back. How's it going, Grae? How you doing? You got a new mic. It looks like you got a new mic.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say if anything sounds off, then let me know. But yeah,
Okay.
it's annoying. I only found out now that because this was the MV7 Plus, so it's the USB-C, not not the micro USB. So I found out that in order for me to use the full capabilities of this mic, I need to have it plugged to USB-C on the desktop. Otherwise,
Okay.
yeah. So I really need to get that new PC as soon as possible. With a
Okay.
USB-C on it.
Or
Mine
you can
doesn't
get
have
like a. Can you get a? Well, I'm not sure if you get like an adapter. I'm not sure if that will work, but yeah, I noticed that
Yeah.
like when you moved your mic, like I'm not sure if you can hear when my mic moves, right? When I
Yeah.
move my mic,
Yeah.
can you hear it?
Yeah.
Is it super
Yeah.
fucking loud?
I can hear the difference when you move it. I'm not sure with
Okay.
mine.
Yours is like.
Oh, it's the boomstick. It's the boomstick that's causing that.
I see. I
Yeah.
see. All right. Cool. Just want to make sure, man. But how you doing, man?
Yeah. All
Yeah,
good.
yeah, you got a video up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You
Because
got
it's the first time for me to do. It's the first time for me to do that kind of video. So I'm really pushing to get some feedback for it. Because I don't consider it a review. Though Nagy said that it is, but anyway, yeah, all good. So finally I only need to wait for a few more days for my Switch 2.
Oh
And,
yes.
dude, it's 500. Well, if because of our shitty currency value, it's $550 for me with the physical Mario. It's not the digital one.
So 550 for a physical. What is that USD?
Yeah, it's like it's
So
everything.
that means you're paying an additional
But that's
$20.
that I don't. Well, if you consider like that already includes tax and shipping, it's because of our
Yeah.
low currency value. So it's like I got the price.
Okay.
I got the price of like the digital, but instead of digital, I'm getting the physical one. So it's like pretty great.
All right, cool. All right, but thank you guys. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. Welcome back to Project Eggroll. Yes, we're gonna have our guest. We're gonna bring up Mom right now. Stop working, Nagirdnal. Stop modding. What are you doing, man?
I can't stop modding.
Stop modding.
I want to get fired.
Stop it. Stop modding, dude. I was like, I'm expecting you not to mod. Now, if you want to mod for other channels that you're on or something like that, like I can't tell because I'm not like I don't have like a bunch of streams up. Make modding from your phone. What? That's crazy, man. That's
stop.
Stop it. Stop. I see it. You know we see it, all right? I'm gonna take away your modding capabilities just
do not do that.
But anyways, thank you so much for coming on, man. I really appreciate it, dude. But yeah, you've been a mod with us for like quite some time. Like you've been one of our earlier mods, right? So but yeah, man, that's awesome. And we've never actually met in person, huh?
No, I haven't been at any of the meetups that you were at.
Yeah, you only do like. Do you usually go like East Coast?
Yeah,
like
just
East
the
Coast
Orlando
meetups?
ones. The only ones I've been to so far.
Yeah. All right. So thank you so much for coming on, man. But like, okay, so for people who don't know who you are, other than us, being our mod, who are you and what do you do?
I'm Nagirdnal, and I stream games and make videos on my own channel on YouTube. I stream also on Kick, but I'm also on the GCA podcast on YouTube, and I also stream with Alec Baldwin's Finger Mondays and Wednesdays. So yeah, I'm all over the place now.
Oh yeah, man. And now I always ask everyone like, what prompted you to like start streaming?
Just pretty much all the people. I've been watching people on YouTube for years, like you guys and tons of other people. And eventually I was just like, something I might want to start doing. Actually, what really got me into it was when we like kind of formed the GCA. So we all met at like a Geeks and Gamers meetup in Orlando.
Okay.
A bunch of us got together and we were hanging out and we were like, well, we could probably do this too. And then, I was already kind of uploading clips from my PlayStation to my YouTube channel. And then I was like, I may as well start streaming.
All right. That's cool, man. Now, so I'm pretty sure your name isn't Nagirdnal. Okay, your real name is not Nagirdnal. You don't have to out yourself or anything like that, but
it's close.
what prompted you to make that name for Nagirdnal? Because you know, I asked like Jay, like what caused you to make your name Drunk 3PO, you know, like that kind of stuff. So what, you know, why, like who is Nagirdnal? Like how did you come up with that name?
Well, a long time ago when I was trying to figure out like a gamer tag or whatever, it was just like I don't know. It's honestly it's my last name backwards, to be completely honest. It's not really a
Okay.
secret or anything. I used to use my real name on YouTube, but yeah. And originally it was supposed to be like a kind of like a Sith Lord name because I was super into KOTOR stuff
Okay.
like that. So yeah, it's just it's the reverse of who I am in real life. Very, very introverted and shy kind of person, but on the internet I'm not so much, I guess.
Okay. That's good to know, man. But yeah, man, I would love to meet you in person. Were
That'd be
you
awesome.
yeah, okay. I'm gonna try to make it to MegaCon
Oh,
next
hold
year.
up.
When is
But
MegaCon?
it's like February or something.
I
like
think it's
that.
gonna be March
Oh,
next
Oh, it's
year.
gonna be it's March next year? Okay. March. If it's March next year, it's gonna be a little bit easier for me to go. All right. So and I do another reason why going to MegaCon is because I do want to go to Epic Universe.
Oh man, Epic Universe. Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely want to try to get there next year too.
Yeah.
Usually
So
with the MegaCon, the past couple of years, they've had this after hours event where you can go to what is it, Universal Islands of Adventure
mhm.
for like dirt cheap, and it's at night, so it's awesome. You get to go on like the Velocicoaster and stuff like that. It's so fun. It's like the most fun ride I've ever been on in my life. It's so fast and it
Now,
does
now,
the
according
craziest
to
spins.
according to what I heard, they're saying that like the new coaster that's like it's like, have you ever been like the old like Twin Dragons coaster before they shut it down?
No.
So the first time I went to Universal Orlando was I think in 2012, and it's like they just it's like the last year, or like 2011 2012 is like the last year they had the twin, like the Twin Dragons roller coaster, and it's basically a roller coaster that like you have like two different colors and you launch at the same time. So I believe they replaced it for I forgot whatever roller coaster now. It could be Hagrid's coaster. I'm not sure, but
That's an awesome ride too.
this new one that they have in Epic Universe seems like it's the same. It's like two coasters that goes off at the same time, and you're like racing, which is pretty cool. So
Sounds sick.
but yeah, man, like
Yeah,
I
MegaCon will be March 19th to the 22nd.
oh shit. So
Next-
March 19th. Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna double check now. March
Let's look at my
19th
tickets.
to the 22nd. All right, so most likely I'll probably be there for 2 weeks then, just to be sure, because like I'm to be honest, I'm not
Yeah.
sure. We'll see. We'll see. Grae, are you gonna go?
Yeah, yeah, it's been like it's about to be 3 years, right, since we last met. Time flies so fast. Yeah, I'll try to find a way this time because, like, I don't know. Yeah, there's a chance I might go for work purposes. So it's like, but then again, if it's separate, if it's March, then maybe I can go. Yeah,
That'd be
it's like
awesome.
because like the first time we met, Phil, it's like it was 1 week is really not enough. It's like if you're going to the US, like
Yeah,
especially
and
if you're going,
you also did Universal Hollywood as well. So like you drove to Universal Hollywood, and then so like it's I don't know, man. Like for me, like driving, like I drive from Vegas to LA and back like all the time. So it's not a big deal for me. But like if you're flying over, you have like jet lag and shit. Like
Hmm.
yeah, then you're carrying a lot of stuff compared to having your stuff domestically. So yeah,
Right.
okay, I'll try to think about it, like especially towards the year and see how like I can finally like we can meet again for next year.
Yeah.
yeah,
Plenty of
you
time.
work from home now, right, Grae?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, see, yeah, there it is. But yes, so we're gonna have a bunch of stuff we're gonna be talking about today, and there's a lot of Marvel stuff that I want to talk about, and I wanted to get y'all takes on it. Like it's sort of yeah, it came out like earlier this week, right? Yeah, it's earlier this week, and
Is Ironheart coming out in a few we have some homework to do.
I
Starting next week.
am not watching that shit. I am not watching that shit. And yes, we are talking about Ironheart. So
Yeah, it comes out next week.
Nagirdnal, are you excited for Ironheart? Do you watch the shitty shows?
No, generally I don't really watch much as far as shows at all or movies, but definitely not this one. I'd sooner watch the Japanese Ironheart than this one.
Oh, I think I know that. I think I know about that one. I think I do know about that.
You want
one.
to?
Oh man. But yo, Mo Zamboni with the 2. Thank you, man. Thank you. MegaCon 24 is essentially why the GCA exists. Hail. Yo, shout out. Thank you, Mo, for the 2. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so basically early last year. All right. Makes sense, man. But thank you for the 2. And Hollow Ninja with the 2. Thank you. Going on, dude. Men of culture known as Eggrolls. We meet again. Thank you, Hollow Ninja, for the 2. Shout out, man. Shout out. But yeah, it's wild, man. It's a wild times. But let's go and take a look at who's in the chat right now. Go and take a look at them. See what's going on, Isaac. Hope you're doing well. Nagirdnal Eagles Pride flag.
Yeah, I'm gonna ban that guy.
Yeah, immediately ban him. What's going on, Donald? Hope you're doing well. See a melodic method. Turn down my brightness to conquer Phil's bright screen of death. Look, using night mode, it's annoying. Okay, just letting you know, it's annoying.
Really?
It's because you turn it on and everything is fucking inverted, and you have to put everything on the one I'm using. It's called dark and night shift, and you have to put a list of what sites are, whitelisted or blacklisted. It's annoying. So for me, I do it if I want to, and just because melodic method says that, I'm gonna leave it on. I'm gonna leave the brightness of death on just for you. All right. But just going on, dude.
The only reason I have white mode on right now is to light my face.
Oh, it's like I thought you were gonna say, oh, the reason why I have white mode on is because no one cared for the dark colors. Oh, why is it so dark here? Oh, but thank you, Melodic, for hanging out, man. What's going on, Painless? Hope you're doing well. Risk it for the biscuit. What's going on?
What up, Brisket?
Hertz Donut, our famous what's it called, Nancy Pelosi lover. What's happening? Let's see. JJ52, what's going on, dude? The final episode before the nuclear holocaust. That's true, man. That's true. Grae, do you know what's happening?
I'm not. I just know.
You just woke up.
You just woke Iran, up, and I don't know. I've been seeing like headlines from like Nuxon, or it's like World War III just started, or Trump started. I didn't really look into that one. I was more into like the Ethan Klein and that nuke. I know, not the real like
the content nuke. Yeah. So basically, I guess in short, from it happened like at 5 o'clock my time, so about 2 hours ago. Basically, what happened was Trump Truth Social and then tweeted it, saying that he bombed 3 locations and it's done. 3 locations in Iran.
Oh shit.
And basically, because we don't want them to have nukes.
That one. Yeah, that one I heard of.
Yeah, so so that's happening. So basically there's interfighting with the MAGA group right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I'll ask Nagirdnal first, since you are a U.S. citizen here.
You're closer to home.
Do you consider this like a big misstep by Trump?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to go to war with anybody per se. I suppose we have to protect our allies, but I mean, they seem to be handling it just well. Didn't Netanyahu say they could handle it themselves? Like, just let them.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, that's how I see it too. It's not like I can't see it escalating to that many parts of the, apart from Palestine, Israel. But again, this is someone who's incredibly ignorant with the intricacies of that situation. But that's how I see it.
It's on the outside.
Yeah. It's not like we're like the small multiple islands in the southeast. Like, I don't see that escalating to that level. Like most other countries would just want nobody wants war right now, or at all or ever. So that's how I see it.
Yeah, like for me, when I saw that, I'm just like, I didn't know how to feel. For me, he was the reason why I voted for him the past several times was because he didn't get us into wars. Right now, here's the thing: some people are saying that this is not a war. We're just taking out their nuclear, like facilities and stuff like that. But like, I'm pretty sure they're going to retaliate, right?
Yeah.
Like,
it's just
so,
what capacity?
yeah. So like, like you said, Nagirdnal, like, if Netanyahu said we can do this by ourselves, we don't need your help, then why did we help to begin with, right? And yeah, yes, like Israel is our ally, and it's like we already gave them a shit ton of like resources already. Why the fuck are we doing it? So I think it's just people are just like, what the fuck? This is not what I voted for, right? Holy shit, fuck, man. And then some other people like, yes, a peace through strength, and it's just like, ooh, we gotta show them, all we gotta do is walk up to the fucking table, and fucking Trump needs to just unzip his pants, drop his fucking dick out. It's like, boom, bitch, what you gonna do about it, right? So I think that's the thing that, like, people who are saying that, and even Matt Gaetz said something like, like earlier today. Let me double check what he says. But I think he was originally like anti like war, right? Like we don't want this at all, and we don't want anything to happen. Like, we should focus on U.S. shit first. And this is what he said. President Trump basically wants this to be like the Soleimani strike, one and done. No regime change war. Trump, the peacemaker. So people are saying that he's flip-flopping, right? And I even like JD Vance sort of called him out, saying that we shouldn't be a part of this shit, man. What's going on? So I don't know. I think Trump he's probably making his speech now, or he already made his speech. I believe it's supposed to be at 10 p.m. Eastern, which is happened like 18 minutes ago. So I'm not sure what's going to happen. People are saying that, brace for World War III. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, what constitutes as war, right? And even some people are, Thomas Massey are saying that what Trump did is unconstitutional. But go ahead, Grae. What are you going to say?
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like if it's like bigger countries like China, Russia, all involved in this too. Like an intersection of that. Yeah, I can see that it's the possibility. But right now I see like, these Middle Eastern countries, they're not as, powerful as the big countries like the ones I mentioned. So the moment those become involved in the same situation, then it can escalate. But right now, yeah, I don't think so. I think it's like, it's just stuck in this Middle Eastern conflict. It's for the timing, which has been going on for like what, literally centuries now.
Yeah.
It's going on for a long time. So this is the video. It's like 3 minutes. Like we can watch it. Like since he literally made it when we went live. So let's check it out.
A short time ago, the U.S. military carried out
we're good now.
Massive precision strikes on the 3 key nuclear facilities in the Iranian regime: Fordow, Natanz, and Esfahan. Everybody heard those names for years as they built this horribly destructive enterprise. Our objective was the destruction of Iran's nuclear enrichment capacity and a stop to the nuclear threat posed by the world's #1 state sponsor of terror. Tonight, I can report to the world that the strikes were a spectacular military success. Iran's key nuclear enrichment facilities have been completely and totally obliterated. Iran, the bully of the Middle East, must now make peace. If they do not, future attacks will be far greater and a lot easier. For 40 years, Iran has been saying death to America, death to Israel. They have been killing our people, blowing off their arms, blowing off their legs with roadside bombs. That was their specialty. We lost over 1,000 people, and hundreds of thousands throughout the Middle East and around the world have died as a direct result of their hate. In particular, so many were killed by their general, Qasem Soleimani. I decided a long time ago that I would not let this happen. It will not continue. I want to thank and congratulate Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. We worked as a team like perhaps no team has ever worked before. And we've gone a long way to erasing this horrible threat to Israel. I want to thank the Israeli military for the wonderful job they've done. And most importantly, I want to congratulate the great American patriots who flew those magnificent machines tonight. and all of the United States military on an operation the likes of which the world has not seen in many, many decades. Hopefully, we will no longer need their services in this capacity. I hope that's so. I also want to congratulate the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Raisin Kane, spectacular general, and all of the brilliant military minds involved in this attack. With all of that being said, this cannot continue. There will be either peace or there will be tragedy for Iran far greater than we have witnessed over the last 8 days. Remember, there are many targets left. Tonight's was the most difficult of them all, by far, and perhaps the most lethal. But if peace does not come quickly, we will go after those other targets with precision, speed, and skill. Most of them can be taken out in a matter of minutes. There's no military in the world that could have done what we did tonight, not even close. There has never been a military that could do what took place just a little while ago. Tomorrow, General Kane, Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth will have a press conference at 8 a.m. at the Pentagon. And I want to just thank everybody, and in particular, God. I want to just say we love you, God, and we love our great military. Protect them. God bless the Middle East. God bless Israel, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, that was it. So, what do you guys think?
He makes war sound great.
Yeah, the way I see it's isolated. It's not like it's a direct attack on like everyone in Iran per se, just the nuclear facility, so that if that nuclear tech goes in the wrong hands, like terrorists, they're gonna shoot that thing whatever or whenever whoever they feel like they supposedly deserves to get nuclear strikes. So yeah, so I think it's for now it's contained. I don't see it escalating on a massive global scale. So yeah, that's really what I feel right now. I could be very ignorant about the situation, but yeah, I mean, I'll find out if it becomes a global conflict per se. Yeah,
we should know by the end of the stream.
Yeah, like here's the thing, sometimes I feel like we're living in a simulation. Like okay, like the fact that this guy's name is Raising Cane is. Oh my god! Like I go to like Raising Cane's like fried chicken like once a week, man.
I don't think we have any around here.
Oh man, Raising Raising Cane's is pretty good. It's pretty good. I would say their Texas Toast is pretty good. The cane sauce is really good. But yeah, this name is Raising Cane's, and it's wild. And the fact that like he called him Bibi Netanyahu, not his full name, right? But like he just called him by his nickname, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's like his name is like Benjamin, right? And his middle name is B. So it's just like it's wild, man. Cane's is top notch. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You need the sauce though. Yeah, but the fact that like you have, it's Raisin is a nickname. Nah, man, his first name is No, I don't believe that. His real name is Raising Cane.
No, it's his real name.
First name Raising, last name Cane. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit. But another thing that sort of makes me feel like we're in a simulation is the fact that you have Doug Bowser working at Nintendo. It's like you can't make that shit up, man. Like,
well, they hired him because of it.
It's like that's crazy. It's like, all right, cool. What's it called again? Reggie Fils-Aimé's out. Let's hire this guy named Doug Bowser to work at Nintendo. Oh man, yeah. So it's just like, and then they hire a guy named Mario, another guy named Luigi Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, but I hope, to be honest, if more shit happens, the retaliation happens, which is like it could be pretty high. But let's say if it doesn't happen, if retaliation does not happen, Iran basically stops doing their shit. He's 100% gonna get that Nobel Peace Prize, right? Because Pakistan already like we nominate Donald Trump for a Nobel Peace Prize. right? So which is
I mean,
freaking crazy already.
Barack
And,
Obama
like,
got one for less.
he got one for being black. All right, it's like first
Yeah,
black
basically.
president. Here you go. Right.
Yeah, it's like
So,
the meme
yeah.
of him putting a medal on himself.
yes. But yeah, but if nothing happens, I think people will be like, this is great. What he did was great. But if something happens, people are gonna be like, see, I fucking told you. I fucking told you this shit was gonna happen. Now, I think this is what's, in my opinion, good and bad about the conservative and Republican side. We like, there's so much interfighting. There's so much infighting within, like, oh, who's like neocon, who's a real Republican, who's a conservative, who's MAGA or whatever, right? And the left are just sitting there, haha, let them fight, let them kill each other. And no matter what they say, no matter what they think, they all have to be unified, no matter what. And they actually are. Like, it doesn't, even as crazy as it sounds, they are all unified.
Yeah.
And like, I understand that, like, it's cool to have like struggle between your party, but like, if we got to look at the big picture here, we can't have the Democrats win. All right.
I mean, who are they gonna run anyway?
Yo, they're going. I think Gavin Newsom has a very high chance.
Probably the only person I can think of.
Gavin Newsom and maybe AOC.
AOC, I guess. Yeah.
Grae would vote for AOC just for the teeth.
The teeth.
Grae.
What about that BBL though?
Yeah, Grae's first thing is like, Grae, you think she's hot? Do you think this girl is hot? And he's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me see her teeth. I'm like, what?
Whatever shitty policy she have, I don't care because it doesn't affect me anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me. Oh man, but yeah, that's wild shit, man. But yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Let's see, Hollow Ninja with the 5. New Tomb Raider canceled. Who the fuck makes a Tomb Raider game without the ability to rate tombs? Man, this generation of gaming makes my head hurt. Yes, a lot of these people are like I'll say it again, like, they're all narcissists. And they think they're better than you. They have some kind of, like, I don't know, like, they feel they have like some kind of moral superiority just because they work in the game industry, that they can look down on you guys. And it's like, we know exactly what we're doing, and we are better than what came before. We are better than our predecessors. So we're not gonna, everything that they made, we're gonna fuck them. We're gonna make our own shit. And that's what's been happening with a lot of mainstream media stuff and video games and movies that's been coming out. But yo, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Mitchell Fields with the 5. Like, I called this out 4 months when Trump went to the Middle East. All this fake news is pissing me off. Literally, this was my Air Force job, 06 to 2006 to 2012. Man, he follows up with another 5. Thank you for this other 5, man. Iran is so broken they can't strike back. That is why Israel went in first. Iran government will never surrender. I believe so too. I don't think they will. But yeah, man. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. But yeah, Grae is like, just leave out a hot woman alone. Just leave out a hot woman with great teeth alone. I think that's the most important. All right, let's go and talk about
got some hotties.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I don't know what it is. I think, look, the first time I knew who Mia Khalifa was,
I'm thinking more along the lines of like Natalie Portman. Isn't she like Israeli or something?
yeah, she's Israeli. She has dual citizenship.
Oh, and Gal Gadot.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about people who are in the Middle East, right? Right, like, I'm like, who's this girl with the glasses, with the what's it called again? The the head wrap, and then it's like, what's going on here? I'm like, that's the one that basically made her famous. And there's a lot of reasons why she can't go back to the Middle East. Well, she can't go to the Middle East because of that reason alone, because of that, the hijab. Yeah, she wore a hijab and basically did adult videos, and it will probably get her thrown off a rooftop, probably. All right, let's see. Yo, Hollow Ninja with the 2, put up the poll, guys. AOC or Anna Paulina Luna. This is gonna win in a landslide.
APL.
It's gonna be APL for sure. But
yeah.
but thank you for the 2. I'll put the poll up now. Okay, I'll put the poll up now while we talk about our next topic. Which one? All right, AOC or APL? Okay. And I've shown shown some footages of Anna Paulina Luna before.
I mean,
and man, the fact that someone voted for AOC already is crazy. The fact,
I mean, she's
hey,
not bad looking. It's
hey man, that that big booty Latina, all right? Hey, I get it. I get it. I definitely understand. But thank you, Hollow Ninja for the 2. Thank you. I'll leave this poll up while we talk about our next topic. All right. So this comes up from Entertainment Weekly. Drag Race's Shea Coulee, I don't know how to freaking say this person's name, reveals intel on Ironheart character's secret past, fierce hacker bringing drag to the MCU. So if you guys don't know who this is Slug. This is Slug from Ironheart, and this is a trans actor from the RuPaul drag show. That's going to be one of the bad guys from, Ironheart. So what do you guys think about this? What do you guys think?
I don't know.
gross.
Yeah, it's good. You can already see the shit show coming. That's why they're kind of quiet about it. Like we've seen like 2 trailers, I think, so far. 2 trailers of Ironheart, and all of them weren't good. And all of them were kind of stereotypical, and even the way they were marketing this, don't look. Even they admit that they can't get past the perception that this is fake Tony Stark or budget meal Tony Stark, and yeah, it's like this is another one of those projects where Marvel as a whole is like, okay, let's just put it out there and then forget it ever happened. That's what it feels like. And with more and more info coming out before the release of this TV show, and yeah, not looking great. It's like this move. You can clearly see this movie was made this TV show was made around 3 years ago, probably. At the height of DEI. That's why they put all this. It's like DEI, the TV show. This feels like Dustborn, if Dustborn had a TV show. Yeah.
So I do want to read this right over here. The first 2 paragraphs. The MCU hasn't seen anyone quite like RuPaul's Drag Race All Stars winner Shea Coulee before, and the drag entertainer, recording artist, and freshly minted star of the upcoming miniseries Ironheart knows her character is about to make a vivid impression. You will be seeing the diva in some looks. The Chicago-based entertainer exclusively tells Entertainment Weekly of fusing drag aesthetics with superhero might via Slug, a mysterious character Shea identifies as a really fierce hacker who plays a key supporting role in the next chapter of Ryan Coogler's Disney Plus expansion of Black Panther's film series. I help a group of urban Robin Hoods to take away from the privileged and help give them back to the community. I'm there to help out all the missions that go down, trying to shift this power dynamic in this version of Chicago we see in the show.
What?
Didn't somebody already make a show about this?
Yeah, it's called Robin Hood.
It's Robin in the Hood Robin Hood, yeah.
Yeah, Robin in the Hood. This was made already, and this was Disbrew's favorite show.
This was a real hit, right?
That one was really fun to watch. Disbrew reviewing the show.
Yeah, this is crazy. Look, this is this whole thing saying that we're gonna take back what's ours. We're gonna rob back what was ethically robbed from us. So it's I don't get it. I don't know why they make shows like this where they made it. They're making this show. They made a show Robin in the Hood, and they're making that stupid game called Reloaded.
Reloaded.
Oh, Reloaded.
Right.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah.
Right. So the thing is that people did not like this trailer that came out a month ago. So this trailer has, of course, you can see here, 117,000 likes and 525,000 dislikes. And what makes matters worse, better for us, they left the comments on. I want to create something iconic. Create something that already exists. Black Panther appears on screen. The music, it's rapping time.
Does anybody bring
Yeah,
up
it's
the
true.
fact that Ironheart's already a Japanese porno? Like, they had to have known that. They had to have known that. How do you?
They probably did. They probably didn't care. So we talked about this before, but you guys know how Ironheart gets her abilities, right? How she acquires this technology to make her own suit in the comics. She broke into Stark Industries,
Lab,
basically
yeah.
broke into his lab and stole it from him. And
Yeah.
I believe I believe she was at school and the teachers asked, like, what do you want to do in the future? She's like, oh, I want to be better than Tony Stark. I want to be better than Iron Man.
The guy who
So
literally saved the freaking universe.
Yeah, so she basically broke into his house and stole his tech. So it wasn't original to begin with. Yeah, you literally stole shit to make shit, and you can't make this stuff up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's wild. The best thing about this movie is that only it's on Disney Plus, so I don't have to think about ever seeing this again. Pro tip: keep your expectations low so you won't be disappointed. Trailer team, what kind of music do you want for the trailer? Marvel, stereotype, please.
Yep.
Oh man, we have Tony Stark at home. Yeah, this is Tony Stark. Let me guess. The character's development is her finding out just how amazing and talented she's always been. Yeah, probably some kind of like uplifting, person or something like that. It's wild. But this trailer, if you guys didn't know, came out the same time that Superman's trailer came out.
Well, they didn't have much competition.
Yeah, but this is from that Park Plagues. Marvel's Ironheart trailer drops same day as Superman. Fan reaction is brutal as Ironheart dislikes explode. Yeah, so Superman trailer that came out a month ago did not have the same amount of dislikes. So
it's probably because we're racist, though, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, most likely they're saying we're just racist people. So it has 532,000 likes to 18,000 dislikes. So this is the same time it came out. So yeah, what makes matters worse is that you already have a bunch of I feel like we're either living in a simulation or this is a bunch of bots. Most likely probably the bots, but this is from Master of the TDS. At the same time when the trailer dropped, a lot of people just came out at basically echoing or parroting the same kind of thing, saying that they're super excited, can't wait, super excited, can't wait. It's like every time a Marvel TV show or movie comes out that we know that's not going to be good, like people are like, wow, this movie is so good, this TV show is so good. It's just, oh man, I'm not sure if they're bots, but it just really, really feels like it.
Yeah. Either that or just people working for the studio that are like trying to hype it up.
Yeah. And it's all the same thing too. It's all from the same tomsguide.com. They're all It's man. It's like it's wild that it's you cannot make this shit up, man. This has to be bots.
Yeah, this is almost the same exact wordage, same picture, same link.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But
Chat GPT, please paraphrase this social media 20 times. And they just pasted it from different accounts. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah. So are you guys gonna be watching this?
No.
Grae, are you gonna watch it?
I'm thinking like to post a review. just for self-awareness. I haven't seen Disney slop for a long time.
This is coming out in 3 days.
Yeah, it's very near. It's like
I might get forced into watching it for the GCA, but
yeah, this is
I know the well, at least like when it comes out next week, I believe this show is 6 episodes. Correct me, chat. Then the first 3 are already coming out next week. So we're halfway there already by the time it comes out next week.
Well, that was a big surprise to me. I thought it was going to be a movie. And then when I heard just like yesterday, I think I found out that it was an actual show.
Yeah, it's a TV show. It's like 6 episodes.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, this show was actually basically pushed back many times already. I believe it was originally I thought it was supposed to be a movie as well, but basically Marvel didn't know what to do with this character. They're like, fuck, man. No one really liked her character in Wakanda Forever. No one really cared about her character.
I didn't
And
realize she was in that.
yeah, like I didn't watch that movie, and no one cared about this character. Her outfit or her armor is extremely over designed for a female. Like if you want to make it a little bit more like, I guess you would say more appealing, you could have done something like Pepper Potts, like I think Rescue.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, like
that suit looked great actually. The one
Yeah,
in Iron Man 3, right? Iron Man 3.
yeah, the purple one. Yeah, like that one
Yeah,
looks a
yeah.
little better. It looks more sleek, but maybe they don't want to like make it look like that, because if you actually look at the Iron Heart comics, it's very sleek. It's very sleek, and it's very like slim lined, and it's not bulky at all. It's I don't know why they did it like that, but it does not look good, right? So here is here's one of the pictures, right? This is how it looks like in the comics, and look, in my opinion, it looks a lot better than what we're seeing, right?
Yeah,
It's
it doesn't
extremely
look
over designed.
terrible. It's like a Dragon Ball GT outfit or something.
They probably, I think they probably didn't want this design because, like, it's color pink, stereotypical, females. You know what they're going for. It has to be a strong female character. So like they have to take out the feminine. I don't know how to read that word, but you get what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just letting you know, this was the art. This is the.
Jesus. That's an actual comic cover?
This is an actual comic cover. The official Marvel 1 Ironheart Riri Williams.
Yeesh.
Yeah. But yeah, the thing is, nobody really cares about Ironheart. To be honest, no one really actually cared about Kamala Khan, Miss Marvel either. But I would say if you give that to a Japanese company to work on, they will make Miss Marvel look really, really cool.
Oh yeah, like the what is it?
Yeah,
Marvel
like
Tokon.
Yeah, look at this. Look at that.
Yeah. She looks
Now that's style. And I love Arc System Works. Their stuff is great. Dragon Ball Z Fighters is great, and any of the Guilty Gears games are really, really good too. So but if you look at the Avengers version, Miss Marvel, it's awful.
Yeah, it's not great.
Oh god, yeah.
Grae, did you play that game?
I have it. I bought it before Square delisted it. They were selling it for like $1.
So which one do you like more? This one?
Definitely this
or
one.
This? But yeah.
Like this feels like the problem I'm having right now with modern games. Like I mentioned to you last week, Phil. It's like the one. As much as I like Claire Obscure, I think it's still a good game despite some of the negative things I want to say. I feel like a lot of developers are leaning towards photorealistic. Like it doesn't resonate with me. Yeah, it looks great. Don't get me wrong. In a graphical fidelity standpoint, it looks great. It's at its peak, but I think they need to go back to being more creative, like the Tokon one. Like it doesn't have to be always like the best of the best in tech. You just need to be creative with the art style, and it'll stand out. And for me, it'll be able to differentiate itself from the market. Because like I saw a tweet either yesterday or 2 days ago. It's like, I think last night, is it me or are all Unreal Engine 5 games look the same? I think this is like, he showed Blood Message, Black Myth Wukong. Like they all feel Unreal 5, Unreal Engine 5 engine type, where they rely on the engine way too much rather than forming up their own art style. I think it started in this year where it kind of felt that way for me. Yeah.
When you were talking about the over complication of the Iron Man suit, Like I immediately thought of the Marvel Tokon game because the Iron Man suit in that is a lot different than what we're used to seeing. But it's not like overly complicated. It looks more like a Gundam or something, I would say. But
Hell yeah, and for me, I love Gundam like armor, like
oh yeah, me too.
like any kind of like mech like Gundam stuff look fantastic. Like
Yeah,
look,
I think that game's gonna be great.
like look at this chat. Oh my god, bro! Oh,
Yeah.
that's so
That's sick.
cool. It looks like a jet, right? It looks like a fighter jet, and
As it
that's
should.
how. And like it looks so cool. Like I like the smooth angles and then the sharp angles of the, I guess you would say, the tiara part of. Yeah, this looks great.
You can immediately tell this was made by a Japanese dev.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Karen M was like, Oppa Gundam style. True.
Yeah.
True. This is back in 2012 all over again. But yeah, I would say if they can do this right, I think it could be really cool. But it's the MCU we're talking about, right? You're talking about Slug here. You're talking about
Which is a completely appropriate name, by the way. Slug. Like you want to talk about something that's slimy and gross. Like perfect name. Hit her nail on the head.
Yeah, this is bad. Like I said, I would love this show to be really, really good, but we know it's not. This is not the show that will save the MCU. This will not bring in any new people. This will only bring in the woke and hive mind people who are basically lost and deranged. And they don't even watch your shows. They do not participate in your I guess either if you're talking about video game or movie or TV show. These people, these progressive leftists, they do not watch this kind of stuff. The people who watch these kind of stuff, like Marvel stuff, are actual Marvel fans. Like I'm talking about like hardcore Marvel fans, because now you're gonna have to do, if Riri Williams is gonna be in a future project, you have to do homework, and we talked about that before. You know, people are just like so tired. Even Kevin Feige called it out. But yeah, man, this is bad. No one's gonna talk about the show. No,
they would have been better off casting Miles Morales as Ironheart.
I think Disparu will.
Disparu will make it relevant. Okay, Disparu will make it relevant.
Yeah, shows like this get more. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Nagirdnal. What are you gonna say?
I'm saying like these kind of shows get more hate watchers than anything. Like it's mostly like people in our sphere that actually watch these to critique them than people go to watch them to like them.
Yeah, true. Oh man, yep. Oh man, this is it's gonna suck so hard, man. It's bad. I don't care. Like I was done with the MCU for a long time already.
Yeah, I never really got into it as much as other people, and I'm glad at this point that I didn't. I mean, a lot of the movies looked cool and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe
what's the last like big MCU thing you liked?
I mean, Guardians of the Galaxy was always good. I don't know if I ever watched the third one. Maybe like Age of Ultron was probably like one of the last relevant ones, like back when it was relevant.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so did you not watch like Infinity War or Endgame?
No.
Oh, you didn't finish it. Okay.
No, I just was never really into. Although I watched like Iron Man 3. I don't know. It's just like so many superhero movies coming out at once. So it's like, ain't nobody got time for that.
Did you watch Deadpool Wolverine?
Yeah.
Okay. But like for me, I don't. People will say it is part of the MCU. Technically on paper it is, but it's not. It's not
so far removed. It's not like connected to the Avengers or anything.
Yeah, the fact oh man,
they tried to make it connected.
Did you watch No Way Home?
Yeah, that's the most recent Spider-Man.
So you watched the good ones.
I just watched. Well, I watched that for Toby.
I only watch the good stuff. All right, I don't watch the shitty stuff. Oh shit. Is my audio off or no?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. It might be I
think
his audio. His audio I think cut out.
Okay.
Yeah. His audio cut out. So we'll wait for him to return. Before a while that we will stop the poll. We will stop the poll now.
Speaking, like, if I watch No Way Home now, even though I kind of don't remember, Homecoming and Far From Home, will I still be able to appreciate No Way Home?
If you watched any of the Andrew Garfield or Tobey Maguire Spider-Mans, yes.
Oh yeah, I
Th-
did.
that's all you need to watch. You don't need to watch. Okay, the great thing for that one, the Filipino mom is in there, and she speaks she speaks Tagalog, so you probably understand that. But yeah,
Okay.
it's what's it called? You don't need to watch No Way. You don't need to watch what's it called again? Homecoming or Far From Home to
But
appreciate No
I
Way
do
Home.
remember liking Far From Home, the Mysterio one. I think that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, but yes, yeah, that's crazy. See.
Who the fuck is Alec Baldwin's finger?
Who the fuck is Alec Baldwin's finger? Who is this gay boy? What's going on, ABF? Hope you're doing well, man.
It's good, man.
Hope you're doing well, dude. Let's see. I watched Endgame today for the first time. I liked it. There it is.
Yeah,
There
Endgame's
it is.
still good. So it's just that a lot of people are comparing it to Infinity War. That makes it inferior, but it's still in its own. It's still good. And
All right.
in my opinion.
Nagirdnal, if you're gonna watch any of, okay, you watch Winter Soldier, right?
I don't know. I don't think so.
That one was good.
Maybe.
Oh, fuck.
I think I watched the first Captain America movie.
Oh
Winter
no!
Soldier.
Oh my god, that's like one of the
Wait, is that
best.
the-
Like
Yeah, that's one of the good ones. That's one.
That's
of
the
I
the
think I've
was
seen
Bucky.
Civil War.
Civil War is good, but
Pretty sure. I
Winter,
saw
Winter
Soldier,
Soldier is better.
story wise is fucking
Yeah,
amazing.
that's the origin story of Bucky. Yeah, that
you
was
need
good.
you need to watch. You
Wait, so
need
is that
to
a-
watch
Is that like a prequel to the?
Civil Wars prequel to see.
Yeah, that's before the definitely. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You. Oh my god. Okay. Now I need to go and ask you which one have you watched? Okay, so you watched Guardians 1. That's a good one.
Yeah, I think I've seen Guardians 2.
2 is for me. It's like okay-ish. It wasn't really that great. I think 3 was better.
I think
than
I saw the third one. Was the third one with like all the recap with the rocket stuff?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
basically
yeah,
Rocket's
yeah,
Rocket's
Yeah, I've
origin
seen
story.
the third one of that.
Okay.
Age of Ultron I mentioned. I don't know. I've
Oh,
just seen
man.
like here and there. I've seen them. Just not that big into it. Like Marvel's cool and all, but I don't know. I'm just not a big movie guy.
Oh man.
You can kick me if you want.
Oh man. No. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't need to watch the bad ones. Just watch the good ones, okay?
Well, that's what I need to know is which ones are good, which ones are bad.
Okay, Grae. Okay, so chat can start putting stuff in, but I would say the good ones, Winter Soldier, Civil War is really I think Winter Soldier is the best. I think Civil War is pretty good. I think Black Panther 1 is pretty solid.
Yeah.
I think Black Panther 1's solid.
Black Panther one's good, but it's overrated in my opinion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in my opinion, it is overrated. It's like Lion King. You see, if you watch Lion King, you understand exactly what happens in Black Panther. Another thing is what's it called again?
Chat says Thor Ragnarok.
Thor
I saw
Ragnarok is
the
really good.
first Thor.
Yes, Thor
Yeah.
Ragnarok is good. But that's sort of where like Taika Waititi sort of took control over everything. It's sort
Yeah,
of-
that's why they started inserting a lot of comical elements in it.
yeah. And then and then what's it called again?
Like comedic elements, not comical. Comedic.
Infinity War is in my opinion is better than Endgame, but Endgame is good as well. Yes, you're gonna have Captain Marvel in it, but she's in it for like she's not in it for long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only for a couple of minutes at most.
Yeah. So yeah, right, yeah. Let's see. Melodic Method, just put one there. Iron Man 1, Thor 1, Cap 1, 2, 3, Avengers 1, and Black Panther. First Avengers is really good.
Thought all Iron Man 1, 2, and 3. I think we're all good. No.
I think Iron Man 1 is the best one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Iron Man 2. Iron Man 2.
That's
was
the one with
with
War
Whiplash.
Machine.
Yeah, with
I
War
think,
Machine.
yeah.
Yeah, that one is that okay. That the only reason why that one is because Scarlett Johansson shows it for the first time. Okay, that's the only reason why that one is good. Okay, and then what's it called again? Iron Man 3 parts of it were good, but then you get a lot of Gwyneth Paltrow, so it's not really that great. So it really depends. But overall, it's not bad. It's not bad though. But so yo, Jessica Nordstrom hanging out in the chat. Yo, on mobile, but I see you guys. Hi.
Yeah, why does she not have a wrench, by the way? It's kind of weird.
Well, this is the first time I've seen her in chat.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've never seen her in Project Eggroll before.
I don't think I've ever seen her here either.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
never.
yeah.
This is the first time I've ever seen her. So I'll go ahead and mod her. Go ahead and mod her. Okay.
Now she's gonna scream.
Yeah, she get back. But yeah, Jessica Nordstrom.
Happy birthday, Jess.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
happy birthday. All right, I'm stopping the poll. There's an ongoing poll that happened for like 15 minutes now, and it was by a landslide.
Slide. Yeah.
Oh, well, obviously.
Yeah, Anna Paulina Luna with 71, 72 percent, and AOC with 28%. There it is.
Looks like I
There it
officially
is.
made it, Chad. I have a hater in here. That's what's up.
See, whenever someone hates you, you're like, man, I made it. I made it, Dad.
I know, right?
I made it. But yes.
Doing something right.
Yeah. Yo, melodic method with the 5. It's so bright. My eyes are melting. See, the reason why it doesn't bother me because I'm already squinting.
Yeah, you got those blinders on.
Yeah, skill issue. All right, skill issue. It does. I guarantee you, the white screen does not bother Clint Eastwood.
It's like I hate everybody.
Oh shit! But thank you, Melodic, for the 5. Thank you. And Hollow Ninja with a 5. You see, the trailer for Blood Message was amazing. China is on their stuff. Eastern devs from Japan, Korea, and China are cooking up and delivering heat. We're gonna watch that.
Yeah,
Is that
I said
a
it.
video game?
It's a video game from China.
I said in my. It's like the only thing I wish. Please, don't let it be a Souls game.
I
We have
know.
to-
I'm so sick
we
of
have-
Souls games, to be honest.
We have too many China Souls games right now. So
Too many Souls games in
Eastern Souls.
general. Is like
Yeah,
half of the stuff I
China
watched
Souls.
on the Summer Games Fest.
Yeah.
Like all
Just
Souls.
make it easier for normies. Like I don't want to keep fighting the same boss again and again.
Yeah, I think
Great.
Stellar Blade was as much Souls as I needed last year. So.
Yeah, Stellar Blade is actually easy. It's like it
Yeah, it
gets
wasn't
easier
like
over time. Yeah, it
hardcore
wasn't like full.
Souls.
Yeah, it wasn't
Yeah.
a full-on Souls game.
Yeah, but thank you, Hollow Ninja for the 5. Thank you. Let's see, but yeah, Yellow Souls, true. See, Nordstrom has expensive clothing such as Louis Vuitton, Gucky, and
Is that really how you
Prada.
read it? Is that really how you read it? Like, oh man, I learned something new with.
Oh shit! I've been saying it wrong. It's not Louis Vuitton. Shit! It's not Gucci or Prada. Fuck, man. Oh man, you go down to the sweatshop. It's like, hey, it's pronounced Louis Vuitton. Okay,
Lose Vuitton.
Lose is
German.
lose. Lose is lose. Vuitton. Okay, Louis Vuitton. All right, but yes, that's fucking crazy, man. But yeah. But hopefully everyone's having a good day. What's going on? Hunter, Booming Bob, Karen M, Black Snape. Oh man. Amelia Clark Scroll Arm. What's going on? Chaz, hope you're doing well.
Yeah,
Watch Love and Thunder because it's unintentionally hilarious. None of the jokes are funny, but the Natalie Portman is dying of cancer is funny.
Jesus. Yeah, but Natalie Portman's hot. I don't want to see her die of cancer.
She's awful. Okay. So,
Yeah, I'm sure she is in that movie.
you know why Thor gave her. Yeah, so that's the reason why Thor gave her the. She becomes like Jane Thor. It's because
Doesn't the hammer like choose her though?
So I don't know, man. I remember it was when when Jane Thor came out. Like it's like, oh, there's female Thor, and I'm like, huh? Who the fuck is it? It's Jane Foster. I'm like, okay. How did she get it? Oh, because she was dying of cancer. So Thor gave it to her so she can live. That's all.
Yeah,
That's all I know.
That's pretty lame. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that Nagirdnal might like it is because when
Don't say it.
was it Russell Crowe when he flicked Chris Hemsworth's clothes off? He's like,
Flick too
"Oh,
hard.
you flicked too hard, damn it!"
just
His
know the
clothes. Oh shit, man.
That was the main reason I didn't watch it.
Yeah. Let's see. I still have to watch Infinity War and Age of Ultron. Which one should I watch first? Age of Ultron and then Infinity War. Do it in order.
Yeah. Do it in order.
Age of Ultron came out like way before that, right?
Yeah. Age of Ultron.
Yeah.
I like James Spader as Ultron.
Oh,
like
yeah.
He's
Did a great
amazing.
Yeah. There's a good job
Yeah.
with that one.
All right. Now, I do want to ask, since you two are more NieR fans than I am, because I basically stopped playing Replicant because of a stupid freaking maze. I'm like, I hate puzzles. I stopped
Playing
Bro.
Replicant? You fucking idiot.
Dude, and the thing is, he didn't even make it to the adult NieR. He's still the
Oh
kid.
my god, bro, that game is so fucking good. What are you doing with your life?
Yeah.
Look, if I wanted to play a game that had puzzles, I'll play Zelda. All right.
Puzzles. There wasn't even like.
In my video I said one of my favorite things in the NieR game is the Earth Temple. He got stuck in the Earth Temple. He couldn't
That's
get past
so early in
like-
the game.
yeah,
too.
I would.
That's super
Hardly cost-
early.
I would hardly even call that like a puzzle though. It's like some kind of like basic stuff. It's like puzzle. It's not like Legend of Zelda. Like it's not like Ocarina of Time, Water Temple or anything. It's just,
Yeah.
come on. I wouldn't have came on the show if I knew you didn't finish NieR Replicant.
Look, I didn't even finish. What's it called again? Automata. All right. So
What?
Yeah. Yes.
Bro, those are like the two of my
I
favorite
wanna-
video games.
I want to talk about NieR spoilers here, but I can't because Phil hasn't finished any of the two games.
Yeah.
look.
Yeah.
All right. So my favorite part of Stellar Blade, and Grae was there, was when I was trying to look for Emil.
Emil, yeah.
Emil. Okay, Emil in Stellar Blade, and that bitch was like fucking zooming and fucking. I was getting pissed off. So once I stopped him, I shot the shit out of his face, and he blew up. And I was like,
What? I didn't even know that.
Let's
I didn't know
fucking
that.
go!
I didn't know that was
I only-
possible.
I
only
killed
found out-
him.
I only found out when he kept shooting him. I was like, oh, you can kill him. You can legit kill him.
That's wild.
And then you guys
But
are like, bro, why'd you guys do it? Emil's story is so sad. Like, fuck him. Fuck that guy.
Dude, the NieR lore is insane. It's got some of the most insane shit that I've ever read in my like before the Replicant remaster came out, the only way you could like read the Grimoire NieR was like these Google Docs that were translated. And it's got the craziest lore because like if you don't know it, it really starts with this game called Drakengard.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Square should do the same thing with what they did with Replicant with those, so I can do the prequels.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, the backstory is insane. Like basically the last ending of Drakengard, you're transported from like the fantasy world of NieR or whatever into modern day Japan, and you fight the last boss. And then once you defeat the last boss, two Japanese like fighter jets fly by and kill you and the main character. And then from there, basically the dragon that you fly on in the game like dissolves and turns into like magic and infects people, and it creates this like
so that's
global
what happened.
outbreak.
Yeah.
It's like
You're talking about
that's not really
Drakengard 3? Is that 3? The third game?
no,
Drakengard.
the third one is
That-
technically the
prequel
prequel.
to the
But I've heard a
one
lot of
and
people
two.
say that it's not really canon. But Drakengard 3.
Oh,
I've
okay,
actually been
okay.
thinking about playing that again because I have it on PS3.
Yeah.
Drakengard 3 is an amazing game. Phil would
Yeah.
love this game. This is basically a Gunnar game. Like this,
Yeah.
and this game has the most impossible last boss ever because it's
Yeah, and
nothing
I like
the rest
the
of game.
the VA for that character is the same VA as Edelgard in Three Houses.
Oh,
So
really?
yeah.
There it
Start
is.
puzzles.
There it is. See, it's not just me. It's not just me.
So you've never played a God of War game. You've never played a Tomb Raider game. You've never played.
I never played a Tomb Raider
Hill.
game because I didn't get a PS1 until way later, and I didn't really care about Tomb Raider. I didn't care about Lara Croft. I did play God of War PS4 and Ragnarok. I didn't play.
I missed
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I missed the only God of War that I didn't play is the Ascension, because I heard that was I heard that was kind of dumbed down version of 3.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah. It's a Ascension is a prequel, right? That was the last one that was released on PS3. I've been playing through all of them in chronological order again on my channel.
A lot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, well I have a PS3 and there's a God of War Saga collection that has like 5 of the games.
Yeah, I have it.
The only one that's not on there is Ascension. You have to buy that off the PS3 marketplace. But yeah, I started with that one, and then I played Ghost of Sparta, I think, comes after that. Then God of War 1, then Chains of Olympus. And I think the next one I have to play is 2, then 3.
Yeah,
those games are great. But God, I could talk about NieR all day. The lore is so crazy, man.
That's Phil hasn't there's so much things that Claire Obscure copied from NieR that I can't tell.
Stellar Blade is literally a ripoff of NieR Automata. There's so many points in Stellar Blade that you can be like,
I'll just Wikipedia the replicant and Automata.
No.
I will.
These two
I'll start banning everybody from chat right now. I'll destroy your channel.
Look, these two are like the biggest like Yoko Taro fanboys I know, and they're like, you have to play. You have to do this, man. You gotta do it. But yeah,
no,
look,
I wasn't until like someone like one of my biggest followers on Discord, and when I was still streaming, like you have to play NieR. You have to play. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Then holy shit. Okay, that's what happened to me. I wasn't at first. Like I've heard good things about this NieR thing, but I don't know it's for me. But finish one game, go through until the canon ending. Yeah.
The only problem with NieR Automata, I would say, is like you don't look up
story.
anything. If you can play through the whole. No,
the story's the problem. The story's the problem.
The problem is like you miss like 30% of the game if you don't look up anything, because it's like really hard to find like Emil's like home in that game. It's like there's like a pipe in the wall that you have to jump over to. It's like there's a ton of shit. Actually, there was one thing I couldn't even find on the internet, because there's like 3 different spots where Emil will be driving around in his little thing that you see in Stellar Blade there. And there's one spot where you have to shoot him in a specific location just to unlock. It's like there's 3 different spots, and he sells different stuff in each spot, and you have to like stop him in each location to buy everything that you need for all the upgrades. And I couldn't even find it on the internet, but it's like if you shoot him while he's driving under the bridge to the what is it, the weapon factory or whatever, it's like there's just so much cool stuff about that game.
Yeah,
I a lot of philosophical stuff in that.
I'm sure that's one of the secret projects of Square right now. I think Yoko Taro kind of he's making a 3rd game. Like, I'm really I can't wait for that one.
Let's see. HoloLens for 2. Can they just let Henry Cavill be James Bond? No, they're not going to let him be James Bond. They'll be great. I don't think so.
They kind of already do it, but they kind of cooked him with Argo. I heard bad things about the movie, right? Argo, or they did. He was kind of playing a James Bond role, but he got underhanded by a female character who's better at him in everything and shit like that. So
that's a bullshit Hollywood trope.
Yeah, but thank you for the 2, and then HoloLens for another 2. Hey Grae, RE4 remake is 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Awesome. Have you played any of? Have you played RE4?
I need to get into one at least. I gotta finish at least one Resident Evil game.
I played Resident Evil 2 a lot when I was a kid, but I never beat it because it was so scary, and I was like a kid, and it was a pretty hard game at the time. I've actually never beat any of the Resident Evil games. That's probably sacrilege, but
okay. So
I tried to play the remake of 1, and that's a puzzle-heavy game.
I would say remake. I would just play remake 1, remake 2, 3 remake. I'm
Or
not
not-
sure. I heard
Yeah.
that. I heard mixed. I heard it get. Here's the thing. I watched playthrough of 2 and 3 heavily, for remake, and I know once you get to the hospital or 3, it's sort of like what the hell happens to what's going on with this game. So people didn't really like 3, and then 4 remake was freaking good. The only ones I played was 4 remake, 7, and 8 and 8 DLC. Those are the only ones I played. But
I
yeah,
played a little bit of 7 in VR. That was pretty crazy.
yeah. I'm looking forward to 9. 9's
9
next
actually
year.
looks
Right.
really sick. That might be like the first one. that
Yeah,
actually
I think
play
there's a
all the way through.
Capcom event about to happen. So I think they might show some gameplay there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
but yes,
problem with the 2 remake is that there's no nostalgia there. Like I played 2 when I was a kid, and like you can go back. The cutscenes are completely different. Obviously the camera is not the same. It's a completely different game. And I had the same problem with
yeah.
like Silent Hill 2 remake. I was watching Mike play that, and I'm like, this is not. It's not the same game. First of all, the one girl looks like a man, and they re-recorded the music. That was the only thing I had a problem with in the NieR Replicant remaster, is the music was re-recorded, and it's just
Oh, really?
the same. It doesn't hit the same way as
Yeah, I've been
Gestalt for PS3.
I've been meaning to I've been contemplating for the longest time. I can get like the old NieR for like $20 on Xbox.
Oh, do it. You have to play as
Okay.
ugly NieR. You have to play as Father NieR, but it's
Yeah, you only get to play him in like in the book in the remaster.
yeah, the 13 Nightmares part.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
So Nagirdnal, if you want that nostalgia to kick in, get it for PC and mod it, because you can mod in the original music. You know, when you go to a save point, it goes dun 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 dun, right? And, like the
Yeah.
you can mod in the original music, and you'll like. I'm not sure you can mod in like Ada. Wait, Ada. Why'd it bite me? What a kind of crazy guy. Why'd it bite me?
I think the graphics are a big thing for me. Like I don't mind playing PS1 games. When I played Silent Hill 1 for the first time last October, and I absolutely loved it. And they just recently announced that they're remaking that in the same way that they did the second one.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I'm gonna like hate it. Like it really needs better graphics, but they're gonna change too much. And
Yeah.
I'll probably
and you
play
can also
it just to critique it.
you can also do the isometric like camera, like the fixed camera for remake 2.
That's like such a pivotal part of those games. For like Silent
Yeah.
Hill 1 and Resident Evil, like that fixed camera is like it makes it more suspenseful, because you're
Mhm.
trying to get away from zombies, you're trying to shoot zombies and stuff, and you're not used to moving
Yeah.
in that kind of way.
But
like
I would say between remake 2, 3, and 4, remake 2 and remake 4 are like really, really faithful.
yeah, well, 4 doesn't change much except for the graphics, really.
Yeah, but like 2 is faithful, but like they added in some extra stuff. Like you're using that little bitch girl. I forgot her name already.
Ashley?
No, not Ashley. God, who freaking
Ashcroft? What's her name?
It's that little bitch girl that basically is the daughter of fucking Birkin.
Right.
Birkin's kid. And like there's a part that you use her. And but overall, like Ada, you can mod Ada.
No, I've watched Beardo play with Ada.
Mod Ada.
Ada.
Mod in Ada, all right. Yeah, is it Shelly? Yeah, I think it's Shelly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Shelly. But yeah, thank you, Hollow Ninja, for that. For the 2, thank you, and Hollow Ninja for another 2. PS2 is the best and always will be the GOAT, bro. Yes, PS2, it will always be the best. I would say
console.
It's the high. I believe it's the best selling console of all time.
Yeah, I mean,
Sherry, thank you.
I had an epic, like, I had a fuck ton of games for PS2, but as far as consoles go, I think with 360 probably was the best.
Well, 360
the UI.
Okay, and Nagirdnal, how old are you?
36.
Okay, so we're a year apart. So I would say, I think the 360 in terms of games, and I think it's also subjective, right? It's like, but overall, I think with the whole games and Halo 3, the Xbox Live, like Modern Warfare, I think that it's like that experience is better, but I think a PS2 in terms of just like fundamentally, it's just
Overall
sold better.
games, or-
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It
it
just
definitely
sold
sold
better.
PlayStation always sold better than Xbox.
Yeah. But yeah, Xbox 360 was like the first time where I was like, oh man, Xbox is better than, you know,
Yeah.
PS3, because PS3's launch was fucking awful.
Yeah, I didn't have a
Yeah.
PS3 until well after my PS4, just because I wanted to play through all the God of War games. That's when I
Mhm.
got the God of War saga, did through all those, just so I could play God of War 2018.
Oh yeah. But yo, thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. Justin Martins with the 5. Did you know you're more likely to get bed bugs from making your bed right away and trapping moisture? Let it breathe first, maybe just looking out. Okay, so Grae,
Thank you for the tip.
after you ferociously masturbate, just make sure you don't make your bed. That's the goal. That's the
Noted.
goal. All right.
Copy
Noted.
pasted
All
the
right.
tip.
Yeah,
in my
just
notepad.
just keep it in here. All right. But thank you so much for the 5. I did not know that. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. All right. We're gonna talk about Natalie Portman, because you said Natalie Portman's pretty hot.
Oh
Do
yeah.
you agree? Grae, do you think Natalie Portman's hot?
I don't know what she looks like now, but
No,
yeah,
like
back in the day.
just back
Yeah,
in the
her
day.
prime. Think of
Back in the day, yeah, absolutely.
Attack of the
yeah.
Clones.
Okay. So the thing is, I never found Natalie Portman hot. I never found her attractive.
You're
I don't
gay.
know why. But okay. If I was with her and she broke up with me wearing this, I would fucking die.
How did you not think she was hot? What about the scene where they're in the arena?
Where her midriff was showing?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I just never found she's pretty, but I never found her attractive.
How about in V for Vendetta when she has her head shaved? Does that do it for you?
No. I think it's probably
All right.
because I like girl with a fuller figure. Maybe that's probably why.
I mean, she's pretty full looking there.
I'm talking about like bigger cup than an A. All right, Phil's gay.
I'm
no.
Sorry, agreed.
Okay, but here's the thing though. If I was Anakin here and he's like, we can't be together, and she's wearing this, I'm like, I'm going to destroy you right now. I'm going to ravage you and destroy you. That you'll be so unrecognizable that no one will love you other than me.
You'd give her quadruplets.
Yeah. Look, I will end her career. Okay, that's. But yeah, imagine being Natalie Portman. It's like, or Padme. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, we can't be together. Wearing this.
Yeah.
Why? Of course, Anakin went fucking crazy.
Yeah. You know he slayed right after the scene.
Yeah, he's like, oh man, I need to get those younglings now, man. I'm pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
I need
slayed
to
more
get
than
those
just
kids.
younglings in that movie.
Was Padme was a groomer? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Anakin is way younger than her. Like Anakin was literally like a child.
Half her age.
Yeah. Hey, see, freaking like led him on and comes out with this crazy ass outfit that looks like, I don't know. She just came out from like some kind of goth, like midsummer's, like some kind of like masquerade. It's like, we can't be together.
In the Matrix.
Yeah, we can't be together. Where I'm wearing the skin tight leather outfit, man. What?
Yeah, that's wild. I never really thought about that, but
yeah, man.
what a tease.
Yeah, but Grae, she has nice teeth, right?
I can't see it.
Oh, you gotta smile more.
You gotta go to the meme. You've seen the meme, right? Where they're like on Naboo. She's like, it's like, I'm gonna mod the game, and she's like, to make the graphics better or whatever.
Yeah.
The next panel, her boobs are like
to optimize the game, right? And then it's like, yeah,
like,
her boobs are fucking massive to optimize the game, right? To make the game
that
better. Oh shit, man. That was
the
great.
best memes ever.
All right, we're gonna watch this trailer.
Oh,
We're gonna watch this trailer.
You're using IGN? Come on, Phil.
I don't know, man. This is the first one that came up. This is the first one that came up.
That's how they get you.
That's
Cancel
fine.
IGN.
I'm already here. I'm already here. All right. All right. So this is a new game from China that was revealed, I think, like yesterday or a day before yesterday. And this is according to what I heard, I hope it's not a Souls-like game, but it could be similar to like maybe Assassin's Creed, Prince of Persia, or maybe like Ghost of Tsushima style type of game. But with
that's what I'm hoping for.
And I don't think this is like high fantasy. I think this is like grounded. I don't think this is like Black Myth Wukong kind of story where you're like talking about gods and demons and monsters. I think this is just like human-based stuff, right? Grae, have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. It looks great. Like you said, I really hope it's not a Souls game. No more Souls game for a while, please.
Yeah. Maximilian called it like it's very Uncharted. Like, yeah. Well, we'll see. I've only seen actual like screenshots. I've never seen the trailer. I'm gonna watch it.
I didn't even hear about this till
those Chinese coins.
Chinese scorpions.
I don't need to translate. All right, I don't need to translate.
一直两道长安，能点亮天上的星河。大唐离我们太远了，神佛还会庇佑河西吗？
Already looks like a sentence.
我是认真决定的。
That looks great.
我还是想再试一次。今日我们所流的血，是为了把大唐带回来。我们必须在破城之前把您带出来。
I'm gonna pause really quick. Holy shit! I'm pretty sure this is running in engine.
Yeah, Unreal 5. It's Unreal
Right?
5. Yeah.
See, like now this doesn't look like it looks different enough from the other Unreal 5 that you talked about earlier. Like the fidelity is there. It's very Unreal 5, but I'm talking about like I guess style wise, it looks a little different.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just we've been seeing so many of these kinds of games already. It's like I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm so excited for Rune Factory simply because it looks more like Genshin. Just the simple fact of that, like for me, that looks better and more iconic.
Yeah.
Than all these games that's looking more photorealistic-esque. I don't know. It's a me problem where I feel like I've seen too many of these.
And according to what I heard, this I think it's called 24 Entertainment. I forgot what it's called, 23, whatever this gaming company is called. This is their first game, not just AAA style. This is the first game ever.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of mid-sized developers coming back, like Sandfall. Yeah, a lot of devs are coming out now with their own games for the first time too, which is amazing.
I mean, this looks exactly like an Assassin's Creed game,
right?
Like right off the bat.
Yeah, the sneaking right over here.
Yeah, the stealth kills.
安宁，等着我。安宁，
You know the way he runs,
安宁，
which isn't a bad thing. I like Assassin's Creed.
我将追随杀出一击。
Yeah. It's very romance of the
让他们去送死。
the Three Kingdoms. Just like Dynasty Warriors.
I think this one comes after though. Depends when the Tang.
Yeah, Tang Dynasty's after.
After Han, right? Yeah. Okay.
输赢成败，皆如沙上之塔，风来即散，为众生之苦，长漫于天地之间。回家吧，
That
这些
looks
后
exactly like God of War.
Yeah, a little bit.
天命所归，我才是大唐。
Oh, the Bangtarian!
Combat looks really good though. Combat seems to be where it shines.
处理死更多人，什么都不会改变。
All
没有我的帮助，你走不出这片沙漠。
I'm gonna go back to that girl. I need to go back to this girl. What's the first thing you notice?
Her teeth.
That's crazy. That's what Grae probably would think, that her teeth. First thing I know is that she's not ugly.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Yeah, she's not ugly. That's like the first thing that came to mind. I'm like, all right, she's not ugly. So we know that this game.
Yeah, like it's very like Chinese beauty standards for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's girl bossing. You cannot beat this game without my help.
Yeah. You cannot get this without my help. Yeah,
That's-
girl boss. Yeah, woke. It's over.
Whoa.
That's something like what George Torch would say.
Yeah.
She just helped him up there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Woke game. Yeah, dude.
On you! Thor!
如果神不肯拯救我们
Oh
的祖宗，
Where's Kata?
那就让我来。
I wonder if something like that's gonna be like a quick time event.
Yeah, it looks like
It looks like it's slowed down just enough.
Yeah.
Anya, 等着我。是对信使，每个人都做好了有去无回的打算。
Man. So do we know when this game is coming out? No, huh? It's just coming soon.
I imagine if not next year, then next.
Yeah. See, like
Looks
this,
very-
this is the type of stuff that I love seeing, right? Okay, like don't get me wrong. You know, like of course I could be extremely biased because I'm Chinese, but I love seeing more Eastern, like kind of cultural stuff coming to the West.
Yeah.
So like the first major thing was that's actually had any kind of relevance was I wouldn't consider like Genshin Impact or like any of those like Chinese gachas game to be considered one, but like the first one I would say would probably be like Dynasty Warriors, right? Dynasty Warriors would be like, oh shit, you know, this is actually these people are based off of real dudes in real life.
Yeah. So
Right?
Yeah, it's. I feel like Dynasty Wars Origins is gonna be one of those games that get overlooked because like it came out so early in the year. But it's one of those. It's one of the better games that came out this year. Like I would put it right now. I would put it next to Clair Obscure as like my top games for 2025.
Nice.
But
Yeah, I played
even
the demo
for
for that.
yeah, but even for I would say, but in terms of like games that would be considered like last year, my game of the year was Black Myth Wukong, right? Black Myth Wukong was my favorite game of last year, and people knew who Monkey King was, but they don't know the story, the backstory, and the fact that the game did really, really well and it sold really well.
Was that based on actual like Chinese mythology?
Yes, based off of Chinese mythology, Buddhism, and a bunch of like the other like Chinese like gods and stuff like that. So it's pretty interesting. And this one, it seems like it's more grounded. Like, you know, this guy probably was like a real person, right? And they usually make them they glorify them and make them really, really cool. Like they're saying that, wow, Lu Bu was a freaking giant. Lu Bu was like 6 foot or like 5'10", right? Nagirdnal, how tall are you?
6'2".
Yeah, see, so basically, if they saw you in China, like, man, this guy's a monster. This guy's
Aren't you like you're like 6 foot, aren't you?
I am about 6 foot, but yeah, like, but like Lubu was like 5'10", but back then, like everyone in China was like 5'2", 5'4", so like Lubu would be considered like a monster, like he would be extremely tall. So that's the reason why he was like a feared warrior, and in the video games, that's the reason why he's like the strongest character all the time. Right.
Yeah.
Every time Lubu's in any of these video games, he's like the most badass, right? His Musul attacks, his red hair, and his crazy ass like Halbardo is insane. And of course, like his armor is basically matches that of like Sun Wukong's like armor with the antennas, right? So which is pretty cool. So because right now we have a lot, like people know a lot about the Greek mythology, Norse mythology. Right, and maybe even Egyptian mythology, but like, not a lot of people know about the Chinese mythology. And I think maybe this is CCP propaganda, okay? But it's like we want you guys to know more about China history and our mythology, right? And I think they're doing a good job with this. I think I'm loving all the games that are coming out. The fact that they're doing really well. Did you Nagnol, did you play Black Myth Wukong or no?
I have not. No.
All right, now I understand how you feel, the hate you feel for me, as in what's it called, the NieR Automata and replicant stuff. Yeah, all right, I understand now.
Look, the game looked great and all, but like, God, there's just so many
another soul
games.
yeah.
Like I played Elden Ring. Elden Ring was probably the last. Well, I mean, Stellar Blade is technically kind of like a Souls-like, but it's not like hardcore into it. Whereas, like, I think Black Myth Wukong is more like an actual Souls-like.
The difficulty, some of the bosses are can be really, really hard, but you can cheese the game though. Like I think like other than fighting the secret last boss, the secret hidden boss for the game, I was able to cheese most of the fights. Like once I found a build, but like
Elden Ring is kind of like that too.
Yeah, it's but Elden Ring is a that one is more of a like a theory crafting, right? Like you can it's literally like you go in and you choose crazy, but you have to go out of your way to find it, and it's an open world. Versus Black Myth was very linear, and in order for you to get this item, you need to actually do the story in order for you to get it. So it's like in order for you to get like one of these strongest armor sets, you need the New Game Plus.
Oh, really?
Right? Yeah. But Wukong is really good.
Yeah, I do want to play it. I just never got around to it.
Yeah. But yes, are you gonna pick up this game?
I probably, yeah. It does look very good. I'll probably do a trailer reaction on my channel for this because it looks very good.
What about you, Grae?
Yeah, chances are I probably will, especially if it's not a Souls, because like I could. It's hard to get to Black Myth because like you have to go through. It's a Souls game, you know. You have to fight so many bosses to get to the end of the game.
Yeah, that was one thing about the game is it basically looked like it was like a Souls-like, but
it's like
more
AC and Assassin's Creed and like Uncharted, like
Like every time I watched somebody play, it was literally just like boss, walk a little bit, boss, walk, boss.
Yeah.
Which isn't like terrible or anything, but it's just like it was like a really condensed Souls-like where it's just like boss after boss after boss.
Yeah, and then it's I think there's a thing where like Sun Wukong fought like a crap ton of bosses, like in his like trials when he was doing the Journey to the West thing. So I think they added all of that in. Like he has like 72 like transformations, right? So like there's 72 transformations you can get in its entirety. So it's like it's all part of the lore, which is actually pretty interesting. But yeah, it's I like more stuff like this. So I think that they might probably bring in Nedza, which is like another god. There's actually a movie based off of Nedza, which is a god that's actually like floating on like spinning wheels, and it's actually pretty cool. So they're going to bring that in, I believe. I think they're going to be doing an expansion for it, according to what I heard, but we'll see what's going to happen though. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. It looks pretty cool. But
yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, it definitely looks like kind of like a God of War, Ghost of Tsushima kind of game.
Yeah, a little bit.
The combat looks very interesting. Like that's where it seems to really shine. It's not just fighting with parrying and dodging. had a lot of unique kind of moves. It looked like.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on, Gooch? How's it going, man?
Yo, Gooch.
What's happening? Hope you're
good,
doing
bro.
well, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. Wukong is harder than Stellar Blade, but easier than Dark Souls. Yes.
All right.
I would say it's it's harder than Stellar Blade, but it's easier than Elden Ring.
Yeah, I think it's you have to be mentally prepared to, because like Nag, you said with Black Myth, it's like it's boss after boss after boss after boss. So
Yeah.
you have to be you need to have patience if you want to take on all those bosses.
Yeah, and one boss is like the freaking golden dude, the golden fat guy in chapter 3. Really annoying boss. Really annoying boss. But yes, I did a New Game Plus, and yeah, you can one shot bosses
In where? Sorry.
in Black Myth Wukong.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because like I think you can start New Game Plus, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so New Game Plus, once you get the true ending, you get the true the crown. You get the crown, right? And then once you have that, you unlock like a specific ability where basically your clones also do your big smash attack.
Okay.
So you know how like if you charge up your thing, if you charge up your meter, you can do like a jumping attack and you do like a down heavy. So if you summon your clones, all your clones will do the down heavies with you.
I get so I get it. That's
Yeah,
what
so
they
if your
do so
down
much
heavies
damage.
does like a shit ton, it does like 10% of the boss's health, you have like 6 or 7 monkey dudes with you. You can literally take down the boss's like health like 70%, like in one attack. And I have the armor, the upgraded armor, where whenever you're running around, whenever you're sprinting, your meter charges up. So like I can always do it. So it was New Game Plus is like it felt like you were cheating. Like because like you go through it once, you're like, man, this shit sucks. And then when you go through it a second time, you're like, all right, I'm a fucking god. Right?
Yeah.
And like the thing is that you can actually New Game plus to get like even stronger, to get like the ultimate armor where like you take no damage. Like you take no flinch damage. It's like they hit you, you do not flinch. So like sometimes when you're charging up for a big attack, right?
That's old school Dynasty Warriors at that point.
Yeah, you're like charging up for a big attack, and then like you're gonna do it, and then something hits you. You're like, okay, you have to start over the charge again. So once you get this armor, you do not flinch. So like it's insane, but yeah, man, it's pretty cool.
I gotta finish that eventually.
But yeah, man. You're on the road to moving to California. I'm happy that you're coming from moving to the US, but hopefully,
yeah. What the fuck, man?
When you told me that you're moving to the US, I'm like, oh, cool. Where you're moving to? California? I'm like, oh no.
Move to Canada Light.
Yeah, it's Canada Light. You get a little bit more freedom here, just a little bit more. But yeah,
that's okay. He's close enough. He can eventually move to like Arizona or something.
Yeah, just move to Arizona. Move to Arizona or Nevada. It's not too far. But yeah, man, congrats on the move, dude. Congrats. But yes. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our next topic here. So, I have no idea this is happening. This is from Fortune.com. David Zaslav will take a pay cut after Warner Brothers Discovery splits up with a big hit to his bonus. Grae, what's going on with this thing?
Well, everyone knows like when was the last time we've seen a really good Warner Brothers entertainment product? Like there's literally none that I can remember. Like all I can think of when I think of Warner Brothers is Suicide Squad, and then I'm not really getting my hopes up with Superman. So like there's really nothing going for them, and I don't know how this company gets to borrow a shit ton of money. I don't know how much their debt is now, but last I know it was not around $50 billion. Like they whenever they fail, their solution is like, okay, let's just borrow more money, and the investors just keep throwing it at them. And I don't know, like they could have imagine being a company being that much in debt, 30, let's say $30 billion. Like how could you still operate with that much money that you owe to other people? And then these other people still continue to keep throwing money at. I don't get it. I don't get what's with this company where investors have so much faith in them that it's okay to keep incurring net losses. And yeah, if we're gonna look later, like he took a huge pay cut blow, and I fail to comprehend why he had that big of a salary to begin with, and even the salary he has now it's way too big. And yeah,
Man.
CEOs in general are overpaid, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Very few, very few of them deserve what they're being paid. Very few.
Yeah. So let's see. Warner Brothers Discovery CEO Dave Zaslav's pay package will be impacted by the upcoming company split. While he will earn less, he has been given options that could let him pocket $150 million if the company hits targets. Zaslav earned $51.9 million last year. That's a lot of money.
Yeah,
That's big money. And the looming split of Warner Brothers Discovery is going to impact CEO David Zaslav's paycheck in both negative and potentially positive ways. After collecting a pay package of 51.9 last year, making him one of the highest paid CEOs in the country, Zaslav is facing cuts in a coming year, reports the Wall Street Journal. Under a new contract offered by the board, he will retain his $3 million annual salary, but his target bonus would fall from 22 last year to $6 million moving forward, with a cap of $12 million. In addition, he would receive a target of $15.5 million in equity last year, then $17.5 million in the following years. Beyond that, though, Zaslav was given options for 21 million shares last week. He's also due to get at least 3 million more shares in January. He will become 40% vested in those 5 years, over the next 5 years, with an additional vesting benchmarks happening in the company's stock price increases in 3 levels over that time by 20% to 65%. So he could still pocket $150 million.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's pretty nutty. Considering, like, I can't remember what's the last thing I enjoyed, whether it's a video game, a TV show, or a movie from Warner Brothers. I can't remember. I don't even remember what's the last thing I enjoyed that they recently released. Yeah.
I didn't watch it, but maybe The Batman.
It was all right. Robert Pattinson. It's okay. It's nowhere near as iconic as the Dark Knight trilogy, in my opinion.
Yeah. So they have I think the Batman was okay. Barbie made them a shit ton of money though.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, so 1.4 billion. So maybe that's the reason why. But like last year, like they lost a shit ton of money, and also they canceled a bunch of shit too.
Right. Yeah, not that you mentioned canceled it, right? So whatever money they made with Hogwarts Legacy, they lost in Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, we talked about this, and they're not. We're not doing an expansion. We're not doing DLC content. We're doing nothing for Hogwarts Legacy. They are making a part 2, but like we're not going to capitalize on that and make an additional money off of that, right? And I don't know. Did Nagirdnal, did you play Hogwarts Legacy?
I have not.
Oh my god.
Well, I didn't finish it.
I'm not a huge Harry Potter guy. I mean, like I liked the movies, but I honestly didn't watch all the movies either.
The cool thing is that you don't have to watch the movie to enjoy it. But if you did, okay, now here's the thing. And I think a lot of people will agree with me. Everything in the game is a 10 out of 10 besides the story. The story is like a 6 or 7 at best.
That did look like a pretty fun game. I always wanted to play it.
Yeah.
I just
like the exploration, the characters, the like Hogsmeade, Hogwarts, like the other cities around it, like where Whomping Willow would be, like it's all like in, like it's all in there, and it's really really cool if you're a huge Harry Potter fan. But I understand like, well, if you're not a big fan, it's like, why would you? But overall, it is a very very cool game to play if you're even mildly interested. Yeah. But the stories aren't that great. Like I wish that like you can become like I thought it was like, I don't know, you can either become like a good, like a good guy or a bad guy. That would have been cool.
Like you succumb to the dark arts. That would have been cool. Like there's two endings basically. That would have been great.
Yeah, but yeah, man. But overall,
basically,
this is just,
you can just be evil and there's no repercussions.
yeah, like and there, I believe there was an actual mod that you can Avada Kedavra random NPCs. Oh man, it was great, man. It was
They probably
great.
blocked
Holy
that on
shit.
Nexus because people were doing it to the bartender.
Yeah. Oh, I most likely.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that Zaslav's salary has historically been controversial. Earlier this month, shareholders of Warner Bros. Discovery voted down his compensation package, as well as that of other top executives in say on pay vote. The vote, however, was symbolic and non-binding, and the board gave Zaslav his $51.9 million. The media entertainment giant announced on June 9th that it will separate into two publicly traded companies through a tax-free transaction. Zaslav will lead the streaming and studios company, which will oversee movie properties and HBO Max streaming service. Gunnar Weidenfels, who has been CFO since 2022, will become CEO of Global Markets Networks, which will include cable channel businesses CNN, TNT, TBS, Discovery, and more. So they're basically split. I don't know.
How
I don't
long
know
have
how I
they been
feel about this.
merged?
Yeah, how long have they been merged? See, let me actually check now. But yeah, do you guys think that he has too much money though? Do you guys think that given the
Absolutely.
failures of
Yeah.
Warner Brother and Discovery, he should get less money?
Yeah, I mean it's
Absolutely.
one thing. Yeah, it's one thing like they get this kind of pay package if your company's making bank, you have shit ton of cash, making a lot of money. But it's another thing he still gets that kind of money, and your company's on billions and literally billions in debt. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
it's
absurd.
like he shouldn't be having a salary to begin with if he is making that much. If he made that much already, that's what
Yeah,
I
he's got to
think.
be the only person making money.
Yeah, he's not gonna be begging on the streets because of the money he's getting, even if he
No,
gets like a
never.
zero salary.
Yeah.
Zero-
Right. He
$0
doesn't need to
per
make
month.
any money for the rest of his life, and he's set.
Yeah. So Zaslav has been the CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery since what's it called again? The merge actually in April 8th of 2022. So it's only been 3 years.
8 years.
Yeah. So,
That's
so
crazy.
his pay rate is higher than the several competitors, including Bob Iger of Disney and Comcast's Brian Roberts. And a man,
Wild. Bob Iger's
he
got
makes
to make way more money.
yeah.
I think.
That's
I mean,
wild,
Disney
man.
Disney as a whole has to make way more money.
Yeah.
This is
crazy.
pretty big news, but I don't know. Given the fact that they made so much freaking money on Barbie, they're gonna make another Barbie and they're just gonna gain back like several of their losses, right? Like once Hogwarts Legacy 2 comes out, if it's it's gonna be with Avalanche again. So and they're gonna make it better. Like everything that the players ask for is gonna be better. If the DC James Gunn shit pulls through, like, and it actually completely pops off, like Superman makes over $1 billion. Now, granted, according to what I heard, Superman is one of the most expensive movies ever made with a $580 million.
They ain't making that back.
Yeah, so in order for them to make that back, they need to make like $1.2 billion, like minimum.
Projections are already not looking good. It's already looking bad.
I mean, honestly, that movie never looked good to me personally.
Yeah, man.
And they just keep showing more and more. Didn't they just release another?
The more they show, the more I'm like, yeah, I'm not liking this.
Yeah, they're like shooting themselves in the foot every time they release something for the movie, and it's just crazy. Like, that there has to be like a record of movies that have shown a certain amount of trailers before the actual thing came out, and it's like every week we get something new from Superman.
Yeah. Man, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with this split, I guess. Man. See. Yo, Mitchell Fields with the 2. Gooch, turn around. There's still time. Well, did what's it called again? What's his face? Trudeau is no longer in power, right? Like another dude now. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Could be
I
like
don't know.
a Vladimir Putin situation where he's not really the prime minister, but he's still in power.
Yeah. But thank you, Mitchell Fields, for the 2. Yes. Shameless plug. It's not shameless plug. Okay. I actually put your I pinned Nagirdnal's link tree in the comments, and it's also in the descriptions down below. So if you like, if you guys can do me a big favor, go ahead and follow Nagirdnal and all of his socials. It's right over there in the link tree, and berate him with a bunch of like gay stuff, gay messaging.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah, that he
I am
will
creeping
love
up
that.
on 300 subs though. That'll be pretty sick.
There it is.
Nice.
So once you get to 500, then you need to start doing the watch hours, man, because you need what, 3?
I'm about halfway on the watch hours too. Yeah. I'm about half on both. So
yeah.
Trudeau
is history.
I haven't streamed in like a week. I did a stream just before this show of Hyperbox on Charge. I don't know if you ever heard about that game. It's kind of like Small Soldiers. It's actually a pretty sick game.
Oh, I think I heard about it.
The controls are a little sluggish, but other than that, it's a fun game. I was playing with one of my best friends, so I'll be playing more of that.
Have you been playing Night Rain?
I have not, even though the same guy that I was just playing Hypercharge with, he like pretty much carried me through Elden Ring because he's a huge Dark Souls guy. But I don't know, Night Rain. I don't know. It's kind of like the Black Myth Wukong of Souls games, I guess. It's boss after boss after boss.
I would say it's like a it's also a roguelike too. Right? So whenever you have like, you start off with like 4 or 5 characters, and you unlock more characters along the way. And every run is a different run.
Yeah, that sounds weird to me.
So you played Hades, right?
No. You haven't played NieR Automata, dude. You have no room to talk.
At least I have the game. I played a little bit. All right, I played a little bit. All right,
That's worse. If I had Hades and I just played a little bit.
Have you played a roguelite before?
What is that? Is that like I played Bastion. Bastion's kind of like that, right?
Bastion is the same people that made Hades.
Yeah.
Bastion was a sick game. I love that.
Yeah, so it's so basically you start off, and then every run is a different run. So when you die, you do it again, and then like every run is different.
Okay.
So like your power ups, your I guess like whatever your loadout would be, whatever gear you would get, you'll always get like these, like you'll get your relics or whatever. I forgot what they're called already. But whatever charms or relic you pick up, those are permanent, and then those are something that you equip before you actually drop. So once you drop, you go and find different weapons and different gear, and some of them work with each other and some of them doesn't. And you have 6 weapon slots, and each of those weapon slots that you get, you like pick up all 6 weapons. And each passive carries, and it carries over to your current weapon. So like, let's say you pick up like you pick up a shitty bow, but it says 10% crit. That applies to you, even though you're not, you don't have it equipped. It's on you. That applies to your current weapon. So same thing of like so that's, and like each character has like a special and an ultimate, and it's a battle royale kind of thing where it's like the map shrinks. And then by the time it shrinks all the way to the end, you fight like a main boss. But if you fight boss after boss, it is true. But like if you beat those bosses, you have a higher chance of getting like a legendary weapon that will help you carry like yourself. So I didn't play Bastion. It could be the same thing like that.
Oh,
but yeah,
Bastion, that game is so cool.
Yeah,
that was
here's
a great
the thing.
Story. The way that it's narrated, it's so good.
My friend worked on Bastion, and
really?
Yeah. My friend worked on Bastion. Michael Lego, he worked on Bastion, and he
is he still there?
No, no, he's no longer there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he worked on Bastion, and then he went over to Riot.
That explains it.
Yes, he worked on Bastion, and then he went over to Riot. He did the 3D animations for like Lee Sin, Vi, a lot of the like heavily martial arts characters. He did a lot of animations for them. And after that, like I worked with him at my current studio, and then after that, like he
Yeah.
quit, and then he's
I-
working on another company now.
Oh,
I
really? So,
highly recommend Bastion. That game's so cool.
okay, I would think like you would stay at Riot already when the moment.
Oh
you
no,
started
like
there.
he what's it called again? I believe I think he either quit or he got let go. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I can't imagine because like if like Riot's like literally the biggest gaming companies out there, why would you want to leave? I think that's what I think, unless it's really
Well,
that bad.
I would say if you would probably want to leave if you were a part of that lawsuit.
Which
the female lawsuit where it's like a hostile work environment and stuff like that, where like a bunch of females sue the people there.
Yeah. I
Like
can't imagine you being.
crazy
I can't
thing
imagine
is-
you being friends with that guy, with that kind of person.
The crazy thing is what's it called again? Like I have another friend, a producer friend that like I'm good friends with. Like she was there during that time, so she's a part of that lawsuit. So like she's getting like a massive payout. So but yeah, she's over at 2K right now. Yeah, she's working out. She's working at WWE. And that's the reason why like my face is in 2K22 WWE.
No.
Yeah, like
it's also there.
What?
It's also I thought it was at the Marvel game. The Marvel game.
No, not the Marvel game. That's like one of the Marvel characters. Okay, so Mr. Negative was modeled after me.
No. He does look exactly like you though. You could have fooled.
Look, Mr. Negative was modeled after me in the Marvel game that I work on. But I work with this producer, and after Marvel, like she went over to she did WWE 2K. Yes, I'm 100% serious.
Yeah.
Spider-Man?
No, not Spider-Man. Not Spider-Man. Not that game.
Well,
a different Marvel game.
You might be able to sue because he looks exactly like you.
Yeah, and then what's it called again? So she went on to work at WWE 2K. So during that time, she's like, oh, I need during this time, like no one can go. They wanted to make sure like the audience feel like it's alive. So what they did was they asked friends and families to like react to a bunch of like WWE like crazy clips and record yourself.
That's cool.
So they recorded my face, and my face was like that. And it was actually like because they actually put that digital version, like a digital, have you seen those like digital like audiences like during COVID? Yeah, so like they used my face is actually like in the back of like 2K22, I think. But yeah, it's actually pretty funny. But yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. Like when people are like, "Oh yeah, we want to use your face for a game," I'm just like, "What?" It's like there's no other Chinese people here, man. We need you. It's like, all right, sure, all right, that's fine.
But
yeah. All right, let's go ahead and talk about this next topic here. All right, this comes to us from Insider Gaming. Embracer let go nearly 2,000 employees in the last year. Grae, this is your favorite studio, right?
Yep, I love this company so much. Yeah.
So what's going on
here? They haven't really released any. Well, the only thing good I think they ever came out ever since they started on a buying spree is the one that's really iconic right now is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's it. Literally everything else, like they remastered or remade some of the older titles, but it never really garnered any massive success. But anyway, the point is I think they're gonna let go of even more because the people running this company, they don't know what they're doing. Because if you guys don't know, the history of this company is a bunch of rich people went on a buying spree, buying all companies and all dormant IPs like THQ Nordic, the Tomb Raider game, the Tomb Raider stuff, all the dormant Western IP that they kind of marketed that they're going to revive, which that's what they really plan to do. But the thing is, the end goal of the executives was to sell it to a bunch of Saudi princes so that they can overvaluate the price. But they saw right through that. The Saudi princes, no, you're overvaluating your stuff, and we don't like that you're inserting DEI. That's another thing they were doing. They're inserting a lot of DEI into it. So they ultimately the deal, they didn't want to buy the company. So all those companies that they acquired, it was all for nothing. So they didn't really know how to actually manage them. So we're seeing the effects of that up to now. And I can imagine they're gonna lay off a lot more in the coming years because I don't think they have any good games coming up. The only thing they did that really made an impact on a positive way is Kingdom Come Deliverance. I don't see any other games that they're trying to do. Like example, the KOTOR remake. Like we don't know what's happening to it anymore. It's like, are they making it? Is it canceled or are they making it again? We don't know. So yeah, it's still. I can imagine a lot more people are gonna get laid off, which I hope the good people eventually land on their feet. Maybe eventually maybe set up their own companies or join the prominent AA companies like Sandfall, stuff like that. But yeah, this company is gonna continue to go downhill. I can't. It's super competitive now in the video games industry, especially with like Nintendo, people, developers from China and Korea stepping up their game. I can't imagine them doing a rebound and actually being profitable. They're gonna lay off, I imagine, maybe 10K people or a lot more, because the people on top don't know what they're doing.
How do you feel about this, Nagirdnal? What are your thoughts on this? I think you're muted.
He's muted.
Yeah, you're muted. Oh, I think you're still muted. Let me see.
How about now?
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah.
Stopped using StreamYards. Yeah, I feel great about it. F them.
He's like, that's it.
Better
Screw
company.
'em. Yeah. Man, so Embracer Group made significant cuts to its employees' numbers over the last year. In its annual report released on Thursday, it was revealed that the Swedish company let go approximately 1,857 people in the last year. The employee cuts were made across the board, but Embracer's PC and console games division took the biggest hit. After having 6,400 employees at the end of March 2024, the number dropped down to 4,900 by the end of March 2025. As a decrease of 1,486 people. On the mobile side, the headcount fell from 1081 to 743, while the entertainment services dropped from 7071 to 738. In total, the company has now 6,482 when counting everyone from across various areas and contract type. Because the large number of the cuts of the employee, Embracer saw its internal studio count fall from 73 to 62 on the PC console side, and 8 to 8 from 11 from the mobile side. Of the layoffs and cutbacks, Embracer says it's now leaner and more focused. I think a lot of bullshit companies would say we're actually more focused now. We're not like we're moved out the bloat. Which it's sort of like a PR word that people we're more focused.
That's always the spin.
It's all bullshit. But yeah,
I'm kind of ignorant on like how large companies are, but is that like it seems like way too many people working for a company? Like,
oh yeah,
I think a quick Google search of like Rockstar might have around 2,000 people, and that's a major company. So
yeah, see, another year of consolidation and restructuring across the industry as a whole, with many company closures as well as layoffs. Embracer expects to continue throughout 2025 across the industry, but says that it believes the most severe phase of cuts has ended. To be honest, like, what are the most popular Embracer Group games?
Yeah.
Other than Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Yeah, right. They bought so many dormant IPs. Like they now have like Deus Ex, Tomb Raider, which we know what they're doing with that. What else?
Oh,
they bought a lot.
Oh, the THQ Nordic. Oh, so they have
they have that
Lord
too.
of the Rings.
They have a lot that it's untapped. And the thing is, like, even back then when they were trying to scoop up all these companies, these dormant IPs, I was thinking like, yeah, it sounds great. It sounds kind of romantic that they're gonna try to bring these back to life, but those IPs died for a reason. That's the thing. It's like the market, like
the Tomb Raider shouldn't have, but apparently Square didn't know what to do with them.
The thing with Square is like there's something up with their finance team. They over project their they over expect when it comes to forecasting. It's like FF16
I mean, they did
didn't
so
do.
well with freaking NieR Automata, though. It's like,
I actually think they're making a third game. They're just Yoko Taro and Square just hasn't said anything. But Yoko Taro, like a year or two ago, kind of implied that he's working on the next game.
yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, Square Enix, like, oh, Rebirth didn't sell as much as we would have liked. Oh, FF16 didn't sell as much as we would have liked. So Square has a tendency to keep saying that. Like they over like. I think it was the same thing, especially with their Western IPs. Like they expected to sell like 5 million units, which was kind of absurd. Especially if it's just like if it's just a Western IP that they're trying to revive. And I think
Yeah.
that's the reason why Sleeping Dogs never got a sequel. It's because they expected too much.
That was
Oh,
it.
man.
Phil, did you play Sleeping Dogs?
Yes.
That
Because
you
it's
don't
Asian.
sound too sure about the.
Because it's Asian. It was like you're Cantonese, man. It's in Hong Kong. Why'd you playing the game? So I'm like, all right,
Basically,
I'll play
Bruce
the game.
Lee. That game was. Oh man. That game
Yeah.
has
So
basically
I
best
had
fighting
no
in it.
idea. I have no idea that Embracer Group owns a bunch of like smaller. So it's Amplifier Game Invest, Asmodee, CDE Entertainment, Coffee Stain Holding, Dark Horse Media, DEC, so Deca Games, Easy Brain, Embracer Free Mode, Plyon, and THQ Nordic. So
A lot. They have a lot under like you like during COVID or the years before COVID, you'll see the headlines. Embracer acquired this, Embracer acquired that, Embracer acquired. Like even back then, I was like, man, these people are like on a buying spree. Will they be able to get an ROI? It finds out no, because like it wasn't at the back of my mind yet that what they were planning is they buy up all these IPs and then they're gonna overvaluate them when they're gonna sell them to Saudi Arabia. But Saudi Arabia, no. We ain't
Yeah.
buying this shit. And then you're like up to now we're seeing the collapse of that up to now, and that's why I said there's gonna be more because I don't see any games that they have that are really really well done or that are really groundbreaking. Because if you're gonna spend that much money, you're gonna acquire that. You need home runs like Baldur's Gate 3 or Clair Obscur to make up for that, but they haven't been able to pull it off. So inevitably they're gonna lay off more people over time.
And Microsoft basically did the same thing, right? They bought a bunch of companies, and what have they done so far?
It's they're pretty much killing Xbox already, in my opinion. It's like
oh god, for years.
Yeah, it's like it's gonna be Windows gaming because like they're pushing Game Pass. Like, look, I keep saying to people, Game Pass is good for us, okay, good for us as gamers, but in a business perspective, it's terrible. Like for them to actually make Game Pass profitable, they need like maybe 100 million people, and they need a good chunk of that people to not use, to not maximize that service. So it's not happening. I think if they're gonna kill off Xbox eventually. That's what I feel.
Yeah, you told me earlier that Clair Obscur was on Game Pass, and I was like, no, I like supporting people that make good games.
Yeah.
Like,
I kind of. Even though it's on Game Pass, like people are like, oh, you don't see the Game Pass numbers, right? It's like, well, if the game is good, you'll see it on the Steam charts. It will show, right? Whether or not, even if it's on Game Pass, like Clair Obscur still had like a huge number of people that turned out to buy the game.
I bought the game, but I'm doing another run of Clair Obscur on my PC. I should have played it entirely on PC because I'm playing it on a PC now on medium, and the medium settings look better than the settings in the Series S. So I should have just played it on PC. But anyway, that's the thing. Game Pass is for me. It's a lot of people. I'm gonna get backlash for that saying, "Oh, Game Pass is good. Game Pass is good." But yeah, it's good for us in a price perspective. But in terms of like a sustainable business model, like even Microsoft, even if it's like the richest company in the world, like. Imagine like being in another division of Microsoft. Let's say like you're in like Microsoft Office or selling Microsoft Azure. Imagine raking in big profits, and then you see like Phil Spencer burning money. How is that fair for me? Like I'm giving the company so much money, and you have this guy in the gaming division just burning money from the company. It's like, how is that fair? I think that's the reason why Phil is getting a lot of backlash too internally. Because like, you're costing the company so much money while the other departments have to work for our money, have to work for our profits.
Yeah, I
So
think that,
well,
was
that
that hurt Doom Eternal so bad. I think like most people played it on Game Pass, and like and the numbers were so low. Like when you looked at the Steam charts and
Yeah.
stuff, it's like
yeah.
how did they make like any money off the game?
Like unfortunately, I think
I
that
love
like I think we're gonna move towards like gaming as a service moving forward, just like Game Pass. I think I think Xbox and Microsoft has been doing it long enough where they're like, okay, we know exactly what we can and can do. And let's say if everything sort of becomes like a subscription based kind of thing, sort of like Netflix, right? I think people will be okay with it because they don't have to, shell out 40, 50, 60, or maybe even $70 for a game. They can just, subscribe to Game Pass and play it. And once they're done, they can just stop. It's like, okay. It's sort of like me subscribing to HBO Max just to watch House of the Dragon or Game of Thrones back in the day. And then once it's done, it's done. I don't have to pay full price or whatever, right? So I think that's how they want to see it. Like, and I think this is where Google sort of fucked up. I think Google Stadia, in theory and on paper, sounded great, but it came out too early. I would say if Google Stadia came out a little bit later, I think people will be like, let's say if it came out like next year, I think people will be like more okay with it. It came out and it fucking died, right?
For me, the problem with Stadia was the pricing. I think the tech itself, because I've been hearing people who actually got to use Stadia. It's like Stadia is actually good tech. The problem was they got the pricing really wrong. It's like, why would you want to subscribe then still buy the game? Like it's a double. It's an unnecessary double dip. It's like why would like I can just buy the game outright and I don't have to rely on the cloud. So that's what Google got wrong. Like if they tried doing something like that again, but just do it like Microsoft, pay a subscription, then I think it might have a shot. But I'm also worried about how it will affect the quality of games, because like once we're like, if you cannot buy the game outright, you're gonna I think the overall quality standards of people will heavily decline. Oh, I'm just paying $15 a month anyway, so it's okay for the game to be not that great. So that's like they're not gonna push for games to be good anymore, because you're gonna be okay with mid to average games because you're just paying a monthly subscription, which that's what you feel like when you're watching Netflix stuff, right? You don't feel like it's like, oh, this is insane, it's an insanely and good or incredibly memorable movie. You don't come into that expectation when you're watching something that's made by Netflix. You're watching
I think in the beginning of Netflix, it was like that. Yeah, in the beginning of Netflix, it's like, oh, we get a Netflix exclusive movie, and it's like, oh, well, okay, this sort of sucks, right? And then you get stuff like Stranger Things first season. Like people are like, holy fuck, this is actually really good. Like same thing with like Squid Games. Like, wow, this is a Netflix thing. Holy crap, this is good, right? I think eventually you'll start getting better shit once people maybe invest more into that ecosystem. I think if people like, hey, we're gonna put, let's say if Clair Obscur was strictly just on like Game Pass, and you can't buy, like you can only play it on Game Pass, right? I think people will be like, wow, this is a fucking great game that's worth the the monthly subscription just to play something like this. If Xbox is continue pushing out stuff like this in Game Pass moving forward, this is going to be worth it.
I mean, they
think
kind
that's
of
where it
are
drives
though,
it.
with Clair Obscur being on Game Pass, Doom Eternal, or
but let's say if
being
you
on
can't
there.
get it anywhere else, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like if it's exclusive to Game Pass,
right?
But I don't think it will ever be
already doing that.
Yeah,
People are already just paying for Game Pass and being like, I can play all these great games and not only paying a small fee.
Yeah, so you're not paying like what $50 for Expedition 33, and you're like, okay, I'm not sure if this game is going to be right for me, right? So let's say Grae was like, I hear a lot of good stuff. I think it might be overhyped. I'm going to check it out on Game Pass first, right? Because like Grae used to have Game Pass. But he plays it for like an hour or two, like, wow, this is actually a real game, really fucking good game. I'm gonna buy this game and support the developers. And I think that's that's a really good thing to do. But I'm wondering
that's how it should be.
You don't get a lot of really good games though, right? Like you get like a good old back catalog of a bunch of stuff. Like let's say if you imagine if GTA 6 was on Game Pass, which I don't think it will be. But let's say if it was, that would be fucking insane, right? People would just subscribe to Game Pass for that, right? Because people are going to pay $150 for the game.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point, though.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much every game comes out on Game Pass at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, Rockstar would be smart not to put it on there. But...
Yeah. Rockstar said, you know what? Just make our own, service, right?
Yeah, and
Like,
I know
Doom-
it's like
Doom
companies.
didn't have a choice because it's like
It's under
Microsoft
Microsoft.
owns
Yeah.
Bethesda now, right?
Yeah, I think it's. I think the numbers are even gonna be worse for the Outer Worlds too. Them pricing it at $80. I think it's gonna be another Doom Dark Ages situation, maybe even worse. Because like they shouldn't be. You're looking at that trailer. That's not an $80 game, man. It's probably half of that.
Right.
Yeah, and I noticed like some companies like Square, they don't put like their Final Fantasies in there. They put in their Marvel Avengers in there. They're Forsaken. They're using Game Pass as like their dumping ground for their crappy games.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's smart of them.
Yeah. Oh man. Let's see. Let's see. The Game Pass is the same as Netflix. They remove games that are on there for a while. Yeah. So it's like they cycle stuff out right in and out of Game Pass.
Yeah.
So
What I do agree with is like Xbox needs to, which is not definitely not happening. They need to go back to being like putting exclusives on there, like because like their value proposition. This is an Xbox. Your TV is an Xbox. It's like you're hurting the Xbox brand that way. It's like why would I
Well,
get
now
the
they're
console?
putting games like Gears of War on PlayStation, so it's like,
yeah. So the new
Why
Gears of
even-
War is going to be on PlayStation. Why would you?
it already
get-
is. The beta's
right?
already on there.
Right. So why
Yeah.
why would you why would you buy an Xbox? Just play
I
it on a
won't.
PlayStation, right? Or
I
play it on PC, right?
I
So
haven't for years, and
Yeah.
I don't plan on it.
yeah. Let's see. How many of those employees are being let go will be in place? Will be replaced by AI? Probably if this AI are like up and if they work right away, they're gonna replace all of them. Like if everything actually works right now to exactly what they wanted it, they will let go of everyone and replace them with AI. They'll save so much more money. But as of right now, you can't do that, right? And the whole thing with the whole union bullshit, like that's the reason why they want to the video games want to unionize. I've been hearing this shit for like the past 10 years already. Oh, video games should unionize just like entertainment, just like people, people in Hollywood and animation. It's like, no, if you unionize games, the games like it's gonna fucking die. Game studios will be shut down, right? Because you have to pay union fees. It's a lot of people will get fucked. So if they do that, it will be the whole strike shit all over again. The writer strike, the people in animation, tag, IATSE, they'll all strike again. Oh, you can't replace us with AI. Well, but here's the thing: AI does not call out sick. AI doesn't bitch and moan, right? So if you can get replaced,
AI doesn't complain about being replaced by AI.
Yep, exactly. So if they can, they will. Yeah. But man, so all right, let's go and talk about this. Since we all here have played Stellar Blade, we all have played.
One
Stellar
thing we
Blade.
can agree on.
Okay.
I'll double dip when I get my new PC.
So so this comes from some PC gamer. See, Stellar Blade sold 1 million units in 3 days on PC, and you can mostly thank Chinese players. And I'll say it again. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Well, the thing is that the reason why they a lot of Chinese people started playing Stellar Blade is because they did Chinese dubbing.
Oh,
that's yeah. So they added in Chinese
okay.
dubbing in the PC version, and I believe they also added it in for the console version now. So why wouldn't they play this game? And you know, like based off of like the hot like characters in like Genshin Impact and like Zenless Zero or even Wuthering Waves, like China knows their demographic and they know that their gamers like hot women. So of course this is like it goes hand in hand. Guys in China like hot women, so they spend a shit ton of time on their phones. But yes, this is crazy though. Like 3 million overall sold in about a year, a little bit over a year, and then 1 million in 3 days. So
That's
this is
crazy.
this is remember, this is not 3 million players. This is 3 million copies sold. This is huge. What do you guys think about their do you think what's it called again, that the I guess you would say the Access Media people are like pissed off that this game is doing so well?
Yep.
Oh, definitely. I mean, they snubbed it so hard last year. This game should have been Game of the Year, hands down, and it barely got nominated for anything. If it was on PC from the start, it definitely would have been Game of the Year, no doubt.
Yeah.
I think it's good, but it's for me it's not Game of the Year. But I have my own Game of the Year last year, but yeah, it's a good game. Don't get me wrong, but it's not it's not a 10 out of 10 in my opinion because like there's some things that can be improved, like the platforming and Eve is only one weapon. I think she should have at least 2 or 3. And
if you learn those combos,
the
though, there's
story-
a lot of nice combos.
yeah, it's like I think it would have been better if like you can choose between 3 weapons. Like she has a heavy and an even lighter weapon. That would have been cooler. I think they should do that in the next game.
For sure.
Anyway, but yeah, I saw like Hypnotic calling out Paul Tassi. Yeah, you're trying to spin this, right? Because like Asian players are not people and stuff like that, which is true. Because like they're trying
He
to make
did
it
say
out
so.
like
Yep.
yeah, they're making it out like Asian people don't matter. It doesn't matter, dude. It's the same thing. It's
made by freaking Korean people.
Yeah. So yeah, Asian. It does not matter because it's even though it's made by Asian people. Paul Tassi considers Asian people to be subhuman. All right, we are not people. We're Asian people. We're not regular people. All right, this thing you guys know. But the thing is that it's the game has been doing really, really well, and I'm here for it. I think it's called Project Witches.
Yeah.
This is now changed, right? They changed it to what? Project. Forgot where. Or they changed it to a different name, and that's their next game. And we do know that Stellar Blade 2 is in the works. So this is gonna be huge. And the thing is that this game, I have not seen a game that's been like harassed this much, right? Like I heard some stuff when Bayonetta came out. I heard some stuff when NieR Automata came out.
Yeah.
But this is the first game that I've seen that it's like every journalist and publication attacked this game. Like fuck, like they all like came together. It's like, okay, this game is Gooner material, but it's actually really good. We can't have this game be good, right? So they just basically said the only reason why this game is doing really well is because of the Gooners. It's upheld by Gooners and the modding community and the people who love smut.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Grae.
Well, I still think Black Myth still got the harsher end of that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But still, yeah, Stellar Blade is still, it's not immune to that. But I was gonna say like the market is so starved for this kind of content to the point where, for me, it's amazing that they can sell it at full price. Like, because like back in the day when like you're seeing a PC port of a game that came out in console a year ago, they usually price their games, the PC port, lower by $10 to $20 lower. But this time around, they didn't. It's still the same price, if not even more expensive because of the DLC. But people still gobbled it up, and no one's saying, "Oh, the price is too high." Oh, the price. People just bought it.
Edition.
Yeah, it's like it says so much where like people are sick of the crap. If it's not garbage, it's woke, or both on the Western Front. So it's a reflection on the market where people are sick of that, either poor quality or propaganda ridden. That they just want a good game, and and respecting the majority base of the gaming community, which is, I'll say it, it's mostly men. And we finally have a game that's catered towards straight males. And this is the result. Like so much companies, a lot of devs can just capitalize on that right now. Like, like we talked about last week, Phil, where you gotta make a good game on top of the very attractive characters. Because like, look what happened to First Descendant. You have a lot of hot characters, but the gameplay was pretty shallow.
Very grindy, yeah. Even though I am definitely going to be jumping back into that with the new update.
Yeah. So, that's all. Like, make good game with attractive characters with good gameplay. It's like it's pretty much a home run already at that point, which is easy money.
And this is what PC Gamer gave Stellar Blade 68.
Yeah,
I think IGN gave it like a 7.
Yeah, so this is great. Like I said, like this person was like, all right, Stellar Blade's opening hours are mired with atrocious level designs, and protagonist Eve's bum jiggle around in a skin tight suit for a bit longer. And this person said that I'm actually I played Nikke, but like this one is actually like pretty bad if you actually think about it. I'm like, no, if you actually played Nikke, like, and actually went into the character select and check out all the animations and the bursts and stuff like that. Like, Nikke is actually way more like Gooner heavy. But
you're really just sitting there looking at a girl's ass while you're shooting stuff.
Yeah,
Yep.
and they said this exactly same thing when Bayonetta came out, right? Bayonetta, they fucking like, oh wow, this is like game for like gooners and shit like that term didn't exist back then. Same thing with 2B. And then now it's like, okay, now those games are considered masterpieces. Now this game, let's go and attack this game now.
Yeah.
It's like I don't get it. But Molly Taylor, this is the person that wrote it.
This is why I've refused to even click on anything IGN or PC Gamer.
Molly
It's so
Taylor
much.
date everything, turns everyday household objects into gorgeous love interests. And now I can't look at my refrigerator the same way.
That's a personal problem.
So this is the game. Okay. I have the trailer pull up. We're gonna watch it together.
Oh yay.
We're gonna watch it together. Okay. You guys ready? You guys ready for the game that Molly Taylor likes? They're saying that Stellar Blade is too gooner materials. All right, let's watch this. All right, here we go.
Peggy 16.
There we go.
Home is where the heart is. But when you don't get out much, love can be hard to find. Open your eyes to an exciting new reality and date everything. Date objects.
I'm Dirk. And I'm your dirty laundry.
Date concepts.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
All right.
Man.
This is the type of game that Molly Taylor prefers. Now, it's crazy that like these women who has this like moral superiority, like self-aggrandizement, they think that they're better than you, telling you, hey, this is the type of games that you guys shouldn't buy. I'm gonna rate this game really low. But this game, go buy it because this game is amazing. Bear sex in what's it called against Baldur's Gate 3? That's amazing. Buy that game. That's the reason why that game is I think that game is great is because the bear sex.
Yeah, these people are total hypocrites.
Yeah.
Oh my, this is great. This
no
is
surprise.
crazy, man. All right, we got to finish watching this trailer, okay?
You can even date the game itself.
Hello?
Explore romantic freedom with everything in your house. Within these walls, the possibilities are endless.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Fall in love with
no.
100 dateable characters, each with their own unique story and voice.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
This
Just listen to that all-star
This came out
cast.
right now?
Yay.
Mouth and out comes
Duck! Oh!
That's a rubber duck.
Uh-huh.
That's a rubber.
How many people are playing this on Steam right now?
Is it out? Is it out?
Yeah,
already?
I think it's out.
Interconnected
Bet it's
world
not many.
where
Just
you
Bunny?
can date
Oh my.
your way
lover/friend/enemy.
to unlock multiple endings that you can replay, share, and fall in love with again and again.
Date this, date that.
I need you, please, to fertilize
no.
me.
I cannot decide.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Who thought this was a good idea? Like, who is this for?
If I hate you, or if I am
Transgender people.
impressed by your
Sweet baby.
Sweet
would you like
baby.
Everyone
to
has sweet
experience
baby.
infinity.
These are the same
Human.
people that are like call
Dates.
other people incels, and then it's like,
Yeah.
dude, you are playing this? Like, what the
Okay.
fuck?
You see that thing in the top left corner? That's the
what's that?
refrigerator.
Uh,
It's literally a Sasquatch.
mm.
Yeah. These are the type of games that they want you to like. Why aren't you buying this Gooner game? When
This
I'm
isn't-
no,
this isn't like Gooner game. This
chat-
is like depression simulator.
We gotta set a goal, Phil.
If you guys want me to play this game, $250, like a cake stream. No, this is crazy, man.
Everything.
That's a low
You've
price.
never
I'm
experienced anything
I'm
like
sure
it,
that's incoming.
and you know
It's on Switch, PS5, Steam, and
never
Xbox
be the
Series
same
X.
again.
Oh, it's
my
not on.
God.
It is on
Everything
Steam. Can
It's
we-
on Steam.
Can we find out how many people are playing it right now?
Oh my, yeah. This is the game that this person. They gave Stellar Blade a 68. This is the type of person that likes these type of games. It's just insane. All right, 68. That's insane, man. But I think that we're winning though in terms of games that we like. We know that games are really, really good. Another game that is actually really good is that actually sold over 3 million units is Lies of P. Lies of P also sold over 3 million units. And we just got a what's it called? A DLC for it recently, right? Like Overture or something. Yeah, that came out recently. But of course, you can't have it. Remember, Assassin's Creed Shadows got 3 million players. Okay? Just letting you know, Assassin's Creed Shadows got over 3 million players. Just letting you know. All right, this is huge. Now, if you guys didn't know, Ubisoft actually tried to stop Steam DB like the Steam charts to stop showing their numbers. If you guys didn't know that, like Ubisoft was like, "Hey, can you guys like not show the numbers?" It's because this is making our studio look really, really bad.
Yeah, no kidding.
But yeah, Stellar Blade is, in my opinion, is it a perfect game? No. Are there problems with the game? Absolutely. But overall, I give the game like an 8.5 out of 10. I think overall it's really good. The story is probably the weakest, in my opinion. Everything else is pretty damn top tier. All right. I would say if I'm gonna rate it, if I'm gonna rate it anything, I would say the reason why. Maybe like what Grae said, maybe if Eve had like more than just her sword and her gun, like she had like a big like a heavy sword or a spear, or anything else,
really cool.
Would be pretty cool.
Or another playable character that would have been cool too.
Like I think you're right, Grae. I think we might be getting Raven. I think we might get a Raven.
Yeah, we can do a spoiler talk on why I think that is, because okay, I can't say any.
We'll talk about it after. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, for spoiler, just in case, because I know that people are still like people can't play it on PS5 because they don't want to buy it.
What's the name of that shitty dating game again? What's the name of it?
Date Everything.
Date Everything.
I just found out that Team 17 published it, and they made Worms Armageddon, which was freaking awesome.
That game is great. Yeah.
Why Team 17? What the fuck are you doing? I was trying to find out how many people. I think there's less than 10,000 people playing the game right now.
Yeah. So how many people are playing the game right now? 10,000?
I think it was less than 10,000.
10,000? That's a lot of people for a game like that.
I think that's what I saw.
All right, I'm gonna pull it up now. Date. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game actually has 95. A lot more players than I thought.
That's wild, bro.
That's
a lot of cat ladies.
Man. Hey, here's the thing. There's a niche for everything, all right? This game is not for everyone. Remember, if you make a game for everyone, make a game for no one. This game is for basically people who like doing fanfic, who likes like people who love Twilight will probably like this. I don't know, man.
It sounds so messed up when you fuck the objects in your house.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, that
I don't get it. But
objects in your house, the video game. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, Stellar Blade will probably still be I'm playing with mods right now, of course. And we're gonna show this.
I can't wait to get my hands on it.
Grae, you need to mod this right now. So this outfit is the missing Link outfit from Nikkei, and this is a modded version of it. All right, this is a modded version of the outfit. All right.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, is it me or like the shading and the lighting in this area is perfect for her boobs? Oh my god. The thing is that this outfit is actually pretty insane. Like her boobs and her butt look a lot bigger than her normal.
Yeah, they are definitely bigger.
Yeah, they increased.
And there's even certain outfits in the game itself where.
Yeah, like Raven's outfit, right?
Yeah, certain outfits in the game give her bigger.
Yeah, so this over here is like this outfit's pretty great, and I basically just like talked about it, right? This is a good outfit. This is a great outfit, and it's so good that the CEO shift up liked and reposted.
That's awesome.
All right, this was wild. When I saw this yesterday, I'm like, ain't no way that the shift up CEO posted this thing.
That's hilarious.
Right? Ain't no way. But yeah, the fact
little
that
bit more, you're gonna be the brand ambassador of Stellar Blade too.
See, I am followed by the Stellar Blade official what's it called, X account, but I'm not. The next goal is to get Kim Hyung Tae to follow me.
Yeah, you just keep churning out those clips, man. He's gonna follow you eventually.
Yeah. I think we're just, we can't stop winning. I think gamers are eating really well right now. I think that the gaming industry is basically turning back, making sure that like we're not going to get any of these hopefully the games are coming out. Like if the games are have hot characters, great. But like you guys talked about earlier, like the First Ascendant have insanely great looking characters, but no one's playing that game
right now until that new DLC comes out.
I
played a lot of it. I actually enjoyed it. I thought the story was pretty good. I played quite a bit of it until it just got too grindy. But I'm definitely hopping back in once that. I think it's Breakthrough is the name of the new one. It's adding like a big, more open map with the speeder bikes and stuff. So, and Nell, my girl Nell, finally gonna be a playable character. So,
but yeah, we'll see what happens with Shift Up. Like it doesn't really matter what these Axis Media fake journalists give it. The players will come out and buy the game, and it's up to if the player likes the game, if the gamers like the game, they'll just buy it, right? And the numbers is all that counts, right? It doesn't really matter.
74,702 people playing Stellar Blade right now on Steam,
and this game is a year old.
I'm looking forward to the numbers of Wu Chang. The thing is with Wu Chang is like it's coming out on
next month,
Game Pass, next month and Game Pass too. So if the numbers are still high for that game and it's on Game Pass, that says a lot. That says a lot of how.
I keep getting that game confused with Wukong.
Wu Chang is like it's like
the female version.
Chinese Eve, it's a Chinese Eve.
That looks good though. I might check that out.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. What's this here? $230 to go. Mitchell Fields with the $20. I stop. You guys gotta stop. You guys gotta stop, man.
220.
Ain't no
we
way.
add up all the super chats from tonight, then you gotta be close.
Ain't no way. No. It does not work like that, Nagirdnal. It adds up right when I said it. So right here. All right. Does not work like that. All right.
You have a couple more.
All right. Let's see. And Mitchell Fields with a 10. More people are playing this game over the First Ascendant shows the charts. 100. Yeah, we got that $220 to go. But thank you, Mitchell Fields. Thank you. See. Hollow Ninja with the 5. Good games like Stellar Blade can make $1 billion revenue. But these journalists get in the way and F stuff up. They need to check onward. Guys, they need to check onward, man. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see though. I think to be honest, nobody really cares about these journalists anymore. I think people just I think this is for movies too. Movies and TV shows. Like Nagirdnal, who if a movie's coming out and you're interested, who are you gonna wait for in terms of a review? Would you wait for in order if this person says good, then I'm gonna go watch it. Right?
Probably one of you guys or Geeks and Gamers,
or Gary, right?
Gary, Drinker, Chris Gore, and Alan Ing. Those people.
I pretty much only go to YouTube for any reviews nowadays.
Yeah, for me, same thing.
Criticless is a great place for reviews.
Yeah, Criticless for sure. I need to make an account, and then
I was
my god, it's great. I haven't done many movie reviews, but it's awesome. It's like a combination between Twitter and I don't know. IMDb.
Do they accept anime? I'm thinking of doing anime written reviews there.
If it's a movie, you should be able to review it.
Oh, okay.
I think they're planning on adding games soon too, so that'll be cool.
Yeah, I heard about the game thing.
That will be great. If it's games, I'll definitely open an account there and do written reviews. Yeah.
Yep, and I'm gonna give Replicant a 0.
I will ban everyone from this chat.
I'll change the password so Phil will never have access again.
Oh man, but yes, but yeah, I think for video games it's like, okay, like who am I gonna like trust, right? And the thing is, I will play the game if like, for me, I don't usually play a game like day one unless like I've been waiting for this game for a long time, right? But yeah, Mitchell Fields with the 5. A guy's bikini armor works if you are hot. No one wants to cut the smooth skin, so they aim for the armor. Yep, that's true. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Wolf's Pain with the 5. Thank you. Stellar Blade replaced Bayonetta as the Gunner game because they tried to queer code it with Bayonetta and Jean. Or is it G? Yes, Jean, right? Even getting mad when she got married. Yeah, she's married.
What's that profile picture?
I'm trying to. It's an anime dude with a hood looking to the right.
Oh, it is okay. At first I thought it was like boobs.
It's a game that came out like late last year or early this year. I tried it, but I didn't get the game. I tried the demo. I think it was all right, but I'm not sure what the final game.
Yeah.
Bayonetta?
No. I think it's called Reinatus. I could be wrong.
Oh, you're talking about the profile picture?
The profile picture, yeah.
Yep. Mitchell Fields with another 5. Thank you. When people say it's a Gunner game, I reply with I play Stellar Blade to keep my hands occupied.
It's not easy to play with just one hand, right, Phil?
True.
It's possible.
If I can do it, you guys can do it. And Mitchell Fields with another 2. I'm playing Stellar Blade right now. Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. What's this here? Oh no.
Yeah.
Wow.
No. Mike's 8-inch cake. Phil would rather play with me. $210 to go. Man.
Wild.
That's crazy, man. What the hell, dude? Thank you, Mike's 8-inch cake with the 10. Thank you. Holy shit, man.
He didn't deny.
Look, why do we invite you on, Nagirdnal? Oh my god, man.
Because Jay told you to.
Oh man. All right, I'm gonna talk about a Tomb Raider. I'm talking about Tomb Raider. As it's a Tomb Raider tabletop RPG scrapped after Evil Hat Productions activist designers alienate core fan base. This is a big W. Man.
Yeah, I'm really glad
Thank
this
God.
didn't come light today. Yeah.
Oh man, were you guys? This is a board game. Was this a board game, tabletop game?
I didn't even know it was in production, honestly.
Role
we talked about this last year, I believe. Yeah, we were talking Lara seeing the error of her ways. She should have been taking artifacts and shit.
Yeah, we're not even gonna raid tombs anymore.
Yep.
Well, then what's the point of the? I mean, they're literally showing a tomb in that picture, so I don't.
Yeah.
She shows up to the tomb and she's like, she stops people from going in or something. Like what?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
That's what they were.
Go ahead.
They went for in the net. I didn't finish the Netflix TV show, but the summary of the Netflix season 1 show is like a white guy's stealing all these artifacts so that he can gain power. And then Lara's trying to stop him. Then she has past regrets of the stuff she did in the past, and then she has an ex-lesbian girlfriend, and they inserted as much as they could in the Lara Croft Netflix, and they wanted to do more with this tabletop game, and I'm glad that it's not happening. And what else? And I hope the Netflix one gets canceled. because the Phoebe Waller-Bridge live action one, I believe, got axed already.
Nice. Good.
So yeah, and someone take it away from Embracer, someone competent who actually likes the source material. And I think a lot of people will still buy Tomb Raider games if they do it right. Just that it's not happening right now. All Embracer's doing is repackaging the old ones. They're remastering the old ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I really liked the what was it? Shadows of the Tomb Raider was really good. I mean, aside from the fact that there was no shorts, but still thought it was a pretty good game. Good puzzles.
Yes. So to summarize this article, you see Tomb Raider Shadow of the Truth tabletop RPG was canceled due to the creative differences. Fan backlash criticized Evil Hat's activist approach, including redefining Lara Croft to address colonialist themes. An internal free-to-play version was ignored, and the project's termination left fans without a Tomb Raider tabletop RPG. I don't think anyone asked for a tabletop RPG, and based off of how this is definitely like, oh, we need a black person that's also paraplegic.
Yeah, and the big guy.
I just noticed though.
The big guy in the middle is actually part of the Netflix show.
Race swapped Epic Mike.
Race swap, yeah, race swapped Epic Mike, and he lost both feet.
That's part of it. The sugar foot got him.
Yeah, man, this is.
He lost his legs, so he decided to get implants.
Yeah, and here's the thing: the project intended to basically adapt a live action video game franchise into a tabletop, but faced backlash. Here's the thing, though: they also did they were also a part of Gamers for Harris. Aren't we glad that Kamala Harris didn't win? Oh man,
like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah. Basically, they basically redefined the Lara Croft as a seeker of truth rather than a Tomb Raider. Yeah, I'm glad this game is dead. Now here's the thing, though. I think that if this game did come out, Stuttering Craig from Side Scrollers would have bought it and not opened it and probably sold it on eBay for like $10,000 or something. That's what didn't he do that with Concord? He had like 3 copies of Concord.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Oh man, I'm glad. Oh my. These were the people who were working on it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Ray, they. And then you got April, Kit Wash, Gay Spaceship Games. You got Pam Panzalin, Filipina. Grae, what do you have to say for yourself? This is your people. Queer Filipina, based in Greater Toronto. Oh, Canada? Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Then. Makes sense. Okay, Grae,
yeah.
I tracked what I said about you.
Yeah, and there's another one, Filipino-Algerian on top. I read it. If you scroll up, it's also Filipino-Algerian. Yeah.
Oh, no. Filipino-Algerian and live in the Philippines. Oh, no, Grae.
Oh, Grae, no.
Oh, Grae. What do you have to say? But yeah, this is I'm glad it's dead.
Shame.
I'm glad it's dead. Holy shit, man. We dodged a bullet with this one.
Yeah.
Wow. How did this game fail? I just don't understand it.
I don't know why they can't. Maybe it's just like they just canceled it. It's because they didn't probably get enough backing. Yeah, creative differences.
Yeah,
creative differences.
Because everybody on the freaking team is mentally ill.
Yeah, but we're that's good. This is a good thing though. This is a good thing.
Yeah, this is a huge W.
Yeah. Have a good night, sissy. Take care.
Yep. Good night.
Have a good night. Yep. True. See, pure intentions doesn't make it any less of a looting when it comes to tombs. Yeah.
She's literally the female Indiana Jones. So.
Yeah, a little part of me thinks it would have been funny. I think it would have been funny. Like, if people would make fun of it. to no end, right? Yeah. What's the news with Tim Walz these days?
Oh, that's right. He was
Oh
he was being questioned, and he couldn't define what a woman is.
No, but also, but it's Tim Walz also. You know what's been happening with Tim Walz with like the whole Vance Bolter?
No.
Okay, so Vance Bolter was the dude that shot and killed that congresswoman and her husband,
Oh, shit.
right, in Minnesota. And he basically pretended to be a cop, and he wore a mask, like a freaking like bald like mask that looks like Michael Myers, but it's like literally like a bald mask. And he had like a
Okay.
fake car outside, and he killed her and her husband and brutally murdered their golden retriever. And he basically went to another person's house and tried to kill them, but they were severely injured but didn't die. So he was like on the loose for like almost 3 days, and then they caught him. And then in there, he had a manifesto that he gave to the FBI, and they didn't want to release it. But part of the manifesto basically said that Tim Walz told him to kill Amy Klobuchar, so he can become Senate. He can run a senator.
What?
Yeah,
That's fucking wild,
Is that
bro.
not
Is
not,
that
not a
the one-
congresswoman, a state legislature. Yeah, it's basically
Yeah, whatever.
it's
Yeah, I know
someone
who
in
Amy
power.
Klobuchar is. Like,
So
Is
the
that
thing is that
the one you replied
I believe
to
that
on
100% too. What was
which
that?
one?
Is
Go
that the
ahead,
one
Greg.
you I saw you reply to something like that on X earlier. Is that the one? Is that the story? Is that the Tim?
Yeah, I said yeah. It's basically like a story that I like a passage that I responded to. But the thing is that that lady voted against the Democrats. Like I believe I believe she voted against it or something like that. She was one of two that voted against providing like Medicaid to like illegal immigrants. And she like
Yeah,
the
no wonder I
day
haven't heard about this.
the day that she talked about it, she actually gave an interview, and like her voice started like shaking. She knew that like she knows that her constituents are not gonna like it. She was scared, and then like she got killed the next couple of days. And I
I'm sure
believe
Hillary
that her
Clinton had nothing to do with it.
yeah. So like crazy that Tim Balls is like involved in it. It's yes, it's wild, man.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Not unbelievable either.
yeah,
That's the
that's
sad
why I
part.
feel like it's we feel like it's like so this is the mask. This is the guy. He dressed like this to
Oh,
that
I gotta
person's
see
house.
this. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, Rough Night was saying that they had a ring cam, which I assume this is
Yeah.
footage from, and they still opened the door, which is
Yeah, and
wild.
yeah, literally this is like some kind of like fucking purge shit, right? Like
Yeah.
where a crazy ass mask show up to your house. And the thing is, like police, like if you guys don't know, even like Minnesota, like police officer, like the sheriff, they actually said like we do not go like a single cop does not show up to your house. They usually show up in pairs.
Oh yeah, that's common fucking sense.
Right. So this one, like he showed up by himself, and they ended up catching that guy. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen. So yeah, this was crazy. Security card,
still
security
alive?
cam images. He's still alive. They caught him.
He didn't kill himself either, right?
No. Oh well, as of right now,
Yeah.
right? Like
Right.
this
He
is
didn't
yeah.
Minecraft
So yeah, this is this
Right.
this is crazy.
So crazy.
Yeah. So Grae, like, have you seen stuff like this in your country? I know it's like a weird thing to say, like, or to ask you, like, have you seen something crazy like this in your country?
Nah. What's the usually police stuff is like you do under the table cash transactions. That's all there is to it in the Philippines.
Ah, okay.
Not crazy stuff like this. It's more of hey, give me money. Give me money.
Yeah, give me money now.
For a fabricated violation. That's usually the Philippine way.
Yeah, so this one over here, her name is Sarah Fields. Like she is a Republican state delegate and precinct chair, investigate journalism, Army veteran. So she has like 300,000 followers. And this is the thing that she wrote. Like, so she posted the letter to the FBI. Vance Bolter claimed Governor Tim Walz instructed him to kill U.S. Senator Amy Klobuchar so that Walz could run for U.S. Senate in Minnesota. Star Tribune. Bolter alleged he had been trained by the U.S. military off the books, and that Walls has asked them to kill Klobuchar and others. So, yeah, and this was during, I believe this happened during the No King protests. Like Grae, if you don't know what that is, Grae,
That,
you know
that
what
happened
is?
like last week, right? Or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it happened last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that No Kings thing was basically a protest about saying that United States does not have any king, and Donald Trump thinks he's a king. Stupid shit. It happened that morning. Yeah, it literally happened. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. Like when I read this, I'm like, no way, this is real.
A part of me thinks like maybe the killer just, I don't know what Tim Wall's politics is, but there's also the angle where the killer just wanted to pin him.
Well, here's the thing. Tim Walz is I believe he's the governor of Minnesota, right? He's governor of Minnesota, and Kamala Harris asked him to be his vice president if she won.
Okay.
So it's
he was the.
It's a
running.
weird coincidence here, man.
Like if there's I was thinking like in the mind of this kind of person, this kind of delusional person, it's like if I wanted to bring down someone I didn't like in politics, why don't I just if I'm gonna sacrifice myself to get caught anyway, I'll just write a fake manifesto. Oh, this politician told me to do it. That's what I think. But it could be true also. It could be
I'll
true
go a step
also.
further and say that the entire protest was a cover up for this because nobody was covering this news.
Yep.
Everybody was covering the protests that right as this happened.
That could be.
What a coincidence.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if we're going to get a I don't know, some kind of response from Tim Walz. I haven't heard anything yet. Right? I haven't heard anything
I wasn't
yet,
aware
man.
of this. The same thing. He was asked to define what a woman is, and he said, "I don't understand the question." So, politicians are
okay. And remember, when during the debate, he said that he's friends with these shooters. Remember, he said that I'm friends with these shooters. Yeah.
But if this is that's heavier, much heavier implication if this is true.
Yeah, he worked for Tim Walz.
Oh, okay. That I didn't know. Okay, never mind. My theories in the garbage bin.
Yeah. So he can just he is and in his car, I believe they found his car because the cops got there and they were trying to chase him and he got away. So when they saw his car, he had a bunch of flyers inside his car that says no ice. I mean, no ice. It says no kings. Right? Or no ice and no king, or whatever it was, right? But it's like my conspiracy theory kind of thing, just this is crazy, man. But yeah, this is the guy. They got him. We're probably here's the thing. It's been 2 days and we haven't heard anything yet.
This is the most I've heard about it.
Yeah. Yeah,
I hope your channel's not in jeopardy for this. Is some Rumble stuff we're getting into here. So.
But yeah, it's wild. It's just I love me a good conspiracy, and I think that this guy is just crazy. So here's another one from the Minnesota Tribune, and it says Vance Bolter and wife were preppers with a plan to flee during catastrophe. Court filing says. So basically, if something were to happen, he would him and his family would have left. I don't know. Yeah,
that's wild, man.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff, man. But yeah, Grae, it's US is a crazy place. It's a great place to live, but there's a lot of crazy shit happens here.
Yeah, it's also the reason why whenever Phil you talk about guns, I can't really relate because for you guys, you kind of really need to, if you want to protect your lives, that's really mandatory. I would be the same. I'll probably be more into guns too.
Oh yeah.
Also, just don't open your door when there's a dude in a mask.
Yeah,
who's obviously strapped.
Yeah, and the here's the thing. I saw my brother-in-law. He sent me a video yesterday, and it's in China. And it was an ambulance that was bringing a guy, these two EMT people were bringing a guy in a stretcher. They were lifting him out of the car and bringing him into the hospital. Like they just arrived. It's raining. There's a guy who shows up in an umbrella, looking like basically hovering like in between these two EMT people, and starts stabbing the shit out of him. Right? Starts fucking brutally stabbing the shit out of him. Like I have to be. This guy's literally screaming. Like this is in China, and then you get these like these guys that are basically in like vests. Like the way this guy, the way the police officer that was in China, how he was handling his handgun was so bad. Was like it's crazy how bad like he was handling the gun, and basically it's the crazy part is that the police officer that's basically who stopped that guy that was stabbing him was part of the police, the People's Armed Police, and they look like basic like security guards with like shiny yellow vests with like batons and like a mace, and one of them has a gun. They're equivalent to our SWAT team here. And like they, of course, like they didn't shoot that guy with the knife. They just told him to drop it, right? Like this guy had a knife. If it's here in the States, like this guy would have gotten clapped a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
Right? And that's the thing, like when you're in like other countries that like does not like you do not have any gun culture because your government is basically controlling everything. Like UK, like stabbings everywhere and shit like that. Like it's wild. And like it's very, very important here for us to have that. It's because like there's a saying here, like with behind every blade of grass, there's a gun. There's literally a muzzle pointed at you. And we have more guns here than we do have people. So like that's the reason why the US is such a great place, is because if I talked about this before, but but in my own channel, but I'll say it here, and I told my wife before. The reason why the Democrats, like not to get political here, but we're gonna get a little bit political.
Balls deep.
Tim balls deep, right? But if the Democrats had the same amount of power that Hitler had, they would 100% use it against the Republicans.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What like the reason why they're so pissed off is because of the Constitution. They hate that shit. And if they can round up every person that's opposing them, the liberals, the leftists, like Democrats, if they can round up everyone that opposes them, they will. The reason why they're mad is because it's not that they hate the police. They want to be the police.
Yeah.
They want that power. They want that power. And that's the reason why, like, Democrats don't hate guns. They hate that you also have the right to have guns.
Yeah.
Right?
That's why they make all these gun-free zones. Is like,
yep.
Like what? Where's a better place for a school shooting or whatever? If I can say that on YouTube, but
yeah, it's like, and that's the reason why like they're doing whatever they can to like get rid of like power for like it's like for anything. Like even in California here, it fucking sucks, man. Like in order for you to get a CCW in LA County, you need to wait 2 years. And then you get interviewed, and then we used to have this thing that it's what's it called again? There was a law that they had here. Of course, I believe it's been struck down now. Like you have to have a good reason to have a firearm. You can't just be like, oh, I want to protect myself and my loved ones. No, you have to have a legitimately good reason for you to have that.
Which is unconstitutional because it literally says in the Constitution like everybody can have a gun.
So what qualifies as a reason?
Right, exactly.
So let's say if you are a bodyguard, you are a I guess you would say a security guard. If you are a celebrity, if you're someone important.
What does that even
That's
mean?
it. Right?
Yeah, what does
that
that
was
even
it.
mean?
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So for in my county
irrelevant.
is different. Yeah, in my county is different, right? So the LA County was fucked for a long time, and then they basically ruled that as an unconstitutional. Right? They ruled that as unconstitutional. So now, like my friend, like literally, like it took him 2 years to get his, and I renewed mine already. So like it took him 2 years to get his. So like it's just like by the time he got his, it's like okay, I'm on my second phase of getting my renewal. But the thing is, like like if you're in these like constitutional carry states, I believe we have like 26 or 28 states now. If you can legally own a firearm, you can legally carry it with you, which is we will never get that here, unfortunately, in California. And I think that's the reason why, like, I think an armed society is a polite society, right? So like if everyone has a gun, you're not gonna do shit, right? So, but yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy here in California, man. Like there was a thing. It's like if you can run away, you better run away. You don't have if a person breaks into your house and you have a means to escape, you better escape, right? But like we do have castle doctrine here, and we just don't have stand your ground. So it's shitty here, man.
Politicians are crazy, man. They want to make guns illegal. They want to defund the police. It's just like it's only legal for, it's not legal, but it's like only criminals have guns and only police have guns. It's like,
yeah. And here's the thing, it's crazy that like I saw another video, I believe it's in Lancaster, and I've been in Lancaster here in California. So there was 2 police officers that were like pinning this dude down, and they're trying to wrestle him to get the cuffs on, right? And then there's a girl that's literally filming them and saying like, "Oh, what are you doing? Let him go, let him go." Start like these fucking crazy Karens start like screaming and shit. And then one of the cops was like, back up, right, back up. And continues to scream. And they say, somebody help, call the police. I'm like, you're talking to a police officer, bitch. Right? And then of course, like those 2 officers needed help. So that guy goes and they tase him. They couldn't get the cuffs on. And the reason why they couldn't get the cuffs on him, because he was reaching, pulls out a gun and starts shooting at one of the cops. And then they all unloaded on him. And that girl starts fucking screaming. Oh my God, shut up. Oh my God. It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. There's a reason why they're trying to handcuff him and search him, because this guy had a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, for me, I'm like
out the window for these people.
Yeah, that's here in California. All right, that's crazy. Yeah, so that's wild, man. But, yo, Mitchell Fields with the 5. I'm going to Minnesota on Tuesday, and they all have the mind virus, man. Good luck, dude. Good luck, Mitchell Fields. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Wolf's Pain with the 2. It says it's Soma from the game franchise God Eater.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited for Code Vein too, because Code Vein is it's in the same universe as God Eater, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I played a little bit of Code Vein 1.
Yeah, it's
that's
still
anime Dark Souls, right?
The fan base for that game. My video for that game is like almost 2 years old, and it's still getting views on a regular.
Nice, that's awesome.
It's crazy.
Hell yeah, man. And yo, Hollow Ninja with the 2 grew up in Minnesota, man. The good old days, bro. Yeah, true. Thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. And Hollow Ninja with another 2. California has way too many regulations. There are a lot of regulations here. Okay, when it comes to firearms, it's as bad as New York, I would say. But in other ways, it's also worse. So
I believe it.
Man, like if I tell you all of the like gun restrictions we have here, you're like, that's stupid.
Yeah,
like that. Like
any gun restriction is stupid. It's like
so you know that the big beautiful bill that basically was and then they also have the Hearing Protection Act at the HPA. So basically, and I believe also SBRs and SBSs are also a part of that. If that passes, it does not apply to California. Because California will have their own state laws that, like if let's say if suppressors were not deemed under the NFA, right? California will have their own state. It's like, yeah, it's actually illegal here. You can't have that here. Like, there's a reason why we can't have anything below 16 inches in terms of the barrel length. Yeah. So like if you do, like, you have to have like a weird fin grip. You can't have a vertical foregrip. We can't even have flash hiders here. No flash hiders because it hides the flash. So we can only use like I'm getting pissed.
What
just talking
difference
about
does
it.
it make? Like, hides the flash or not? Like,
Yeah, that's
I
stupid,
know
man.
it's so stupid. Like,
Yeah,
the Second Amendment is probably the easiest. And it's like one of the shortest and easiest to understand. It's like
yeah.
you should be
It's
able
like,
to protect yourself.
it's not
no
like a
matter what.
freaking like a paragraph. It's like
It's
literally
literally a freaking sentence.
yeah. It's like what's it called again? People are just saying that right to bear arms shall not be infringed, right? But like you got to read the entire fucking like the other sentence that's with it, right? Like a well-regulated militia, right? Basically the people have the right to bear arms, right? It's just it's so stupid. And I think that the militia is talking about military. Like, no, bitch.
No, it's
Talking
just
about the people. The people.
The people should be its own militia. Like, you should just be able to. It's just common sense. And I know Democrats that even like have conceal and carry because it's common sense. Like, if you want to be able to protect yourself from any danger, like.
I remember. I think it's like Lily Tang. I think is her name. She's like a person in politics, and I think that's her name. She was talking to David Hogg, and he was like, "Can you guarantee me that the government, whether if it's Democrat or Republic, will not become tyrannical? Can you guarantee me?" And he says, "I cannot guarantee." Then he's like, "Then my guns are not up for discussion. My Second Amendment rights are not up for discussion if you cannot guarantee me that." And then it's like, there it is. Okay, it's just it's so stupid. These people just
That's
don't
why
understand.
it was made, is because of the government that we broke away from. But on top of that, it's like there's fucking crazy people everywhere, and criminals have more guns than anybody, because if you make it illegal for law-abiding citizens to own firearms, then obviously the criminals who don't abide by laws are going to have them. So but that's what Democrats want. They want lawlessness. They want crazy people running around. That's why we don't have the what do you call them, psychiatric institutes or whatever. We don't have.
Yeah, we need to put them back into mental asylums. That's what we do.
Yeah, mental asylums. Right.
Yeah.
They got rid of those. And that's why
we need to make mental asylums great again. That's what we bring them back.
Honestly.
Bring them back.
That's why shit like Kenosha happened. Like, freaking the people that Kyle Rittenhouse shot, like one of them literally got released from freaking a mental hospital like the day of, and was running around saying "shoot me," N-word,
and he was diddler.
He was a
He was
multiple
a diddler.
Yeah.
See, it's ridiculous easy to get.
Cry over him, freaking.
Oh yeah. No, like whenever you ask, like it's like, oh, Kyle Rittenhouse shot and killed black people. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's wild.
That's crazy.
All three of them were
crazy,
and all three of them had a criminal record.
Yeah, it's ridiculously easy to get a gun in Georgia. Yeah, man, it's just can't get out here. Say, don't forget that Newsom is going to get rid of all your combustion engines cars. That shit was overturned by Trump. He's overturning that shit. But yeah, and that's the reason why. Like, that's the reason why Elon Musk is sort of mad at me.
Was that the EV mandate?
Yeah, it's the EV mandate that Joe Biden put in. It's like by 2030 and 2035, you cannot buy any new gas combustion cars here. And then I believe they overturned that shit, which is good.
Yeah, it's so funny. My friend's mom was like arguing with me about she's a heavy TDS person, just like trying to say that Trump lies about everything. She sent me this article. It was like things that Trump has lied about, and I started going through the list. And one of the things they said was Trump said he was going to get rid of the EV mandate, and they were like, no such EV mandate exists. And then so I just like did a quick Google search and was like, well, here's the EV mandate that went in effect under Biden. And then there was other things on the list. I was like, I just proved to you 3 things on this list are bullshit. It was like, oh, Trump said that China controls the Panama Canal. And then when you look it up, it's like, well, Chinese companies on either side of the Panama Canal are in control of it. It's like, well, that means China's in control of it then. It's like, you show these people facts and they can't even they're just like, well, Trump's a liar.
It's the same thing when they're like, oh, the black lady on TV is just like, Elon Musk should go back where he came from. And then the guy's like, you mean South Africa? He's like, South Africa? Gotta go. Just like, what the fuck? Just like, and it's like, oh, what? Oh, shit. It's just like when they get caught, right? And like for me, these
Facts
people.
don't care about your feelings.
Exactly. These people who have extreme TDS are all NPCs. You continue talking to them until you exhaust their dialogue, and then they just repeat themselves.
Yeah,
it's just
literally.
It's literally like that, which is these people are all NPCs.
Yep,
See,
that's sad.
On average, the California legislature passes 2,000 bills per year. Governors typically sign half of those into law. Yep. They had this thing where it's like you can get a CCW, but you cannot carry in 90% of the places that you go to. That was one of the laws too, which is fucking crazy. Let's see, Pete with the 2. Oh man, 16 inches. That's huge. Thank you, Pete, for the 2. Thank you, appreciate it. I see the militia is talking about the people and not military. Absolutely, and then these are the people who are always going to say, well, they're talking about muskets. They're talking about like muzzle loading muskets. I'm like, okay, let's say if you're correct. That means the First Amendment only applies to the printing press, right? Right? And they're like, it's like, yeah, shut the fuck up.
Well, they seem to also ignore the fact that it says well regulated. Like,
yeah.
Like we don't just want everyone, like we don't want like mentally ill people running around with weapons. We want it to be well regulated, but for the most part, we want almost everybody to be able to protect themselves. Like it's not saying that you have to have a gun. It's saying that anyone who wants to protect themselves and their family should have the right to, or does have the right to, not should.
Yeah, and it's
and then they try to say that we're the ones that are against the Constitution when, like, the
yeah. These people are the hive mind people, aka NPCs. Absolutely, these are all freaking NPCs, man. You see, the governor is planning on suing federal government over not having authority to overturn the EV mandate due to the way as it was done. Yeah, it's when I first heard about that, I'm like, that's stupid. If that happens, then like California is gonna lose out on a lot of like gasoline cars, and then they're just gonna buy used. Right? You just can't buy new. You just buy used. So what you can do is like, what's gonna stop me from driving 4 hours to Nevada, buying a gas car there, and just bringing it back?
You can say the same thing about like gun laws, where like I could just go to Virginia or something, or not Vermont rather. I think Vermont has pretty lenient gun laws. I could just go there, buy a gun, bring it in. Like we don't have a border where it's like
for California that like in order for you to buy a gun in that state, you need to have a state. Unfortunately, you need to have a state ID. Right, you have a state ID.
Criminals don't follow laws.
Yeah, criminals
just
they is like, I'm gonna pay you triple the amount for a gun that you can file off of the serial number, right?
Right.
But yeah. All right, let's go and talk about the. Let me talk about this really quick. So we're gonna talk about Superman. Some deadline. Superman hits tracking with 90 million to 125 million US opening. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny that they're saying this is because I remember it's saying that it's going to make 125. Oh, it's actually tracking to hit 115. Now it's going to track to hit 90. It's like it keeps going lower and lower and lower. Like they keep pushing the goalpost. I don't know.
And 150 is kind of low, right? Given the budget of this movie and the marketing, it's like, I think that's way too low than what they.
Didn't you say it was like $500 million? Budget?
Yeah, $500 million.
Yeah. Yeah, that is really, really bad. Like, if that really happens, then cancel the reboot. You fumbled at the very start, and DC's most iconic superhero. What more can you do with the others? Man, it's like you gotta. It has to be someone else. It can't be James Gunn. That's really what's gonna happen.
Yeah, are you guys gonna watch this movie? Like, I'm gonna watch it, but like, are you guys gonna watch it?
Yeah. Okay.
Probably falls off a truck somewhere.
Yeah. I'll try. I'll see. Maybe I'll do it out of the theater because it comes out like it's like it comes out for you guys July 11, I believe. For us, it comes out on July 9.
Mhm.
So again, there's room for an out of theater review.
Yep.
Just imagine how much less it would make if people that already, like, most people that we know in our sphere, like, go and watch these movies even though they don't think it's going to be good. Imagine if people just didn't want, like me, like, I just don't watch movies that I don't think are good. Like,
Mhm.
this movie would make only $90 million if nobody went and watched it that thought it was going to be good, you know?
Yeah, and remember they changed it to truth, justice, and the human way.
Yeah, that was a big turnoff for a lot of people.
Oh man. Superman, first movie under the new DC Studios, headed by James Gunn and Peter Safran, arrived on tracking with 125 million to 145 million outlook on NRG. However, various distribution sources believe that the real range for the domestic opening of Gunn-directed movie is more of 90 to 125 million vicinity. Because he's a brand name, Superman pops an unaided awareness. That's a category where the moviegoers polled automatically cite a movie they want to go see without being prodded by pollsters. With a 30 in an unaided awareness is higher than Top Gun Maverick, but it's the right camp. The thing is that Superman he's a universal character. Like everyone knows who he is. So this is if this movie fucks up, the entire, like Grae said, the entire DC is gonna domino effect. It's gonna be really fucking bad, right? Like a lot of people were pissed off when Man of Steel came out. A lot of people did not like how Man of Steel was portrayed. I'm talking about the die-hard Superman.
Just crazy. I mean, that's still a good movie. Like, aside from the couple of things wrong with it, I would say.
And of course they complained about BVS, and they also complained about Justice League, and of course they all have their problems. But if this dies, I don't think they're going to make any Superman movies in the foreseeable future for at least a long while. But the thing is that this needs to be a success. Like, if it doesn't make $1 billion, it's going to be considered a failure. Do you think it's going to hit that?
No.
You guys think it's going to
No.
hit? What about you, Grae?
Yeah, I don't think so. Because I'm not seeing any hype for it. It's just the only if it was hype, I would be hearing it on Twitter, on different social medias. Even I don't see anything. It's like I don't see people talking about it. I don't see people hyped about it. It's more of us, like YouTube, talking about it. Oh, what do you think about this movie? Will it be good or bad? That's it. That's all the exposure I get.
I can hear you. I can piece out what you're saying, but you're sounding like robotic right now. And he's gone. There he is.
His camera
we gotta get him Starlink, chat. We gotta get him Starlink. He disappeared. But yeah, I don't think this movie is going to get $1 billion either. I think it's probably gonna maybe hit like maybe 600. Maybe 600.
I know Superman's really popular, but like outside of the US, is he really that popular?
Yeah. I don't know. Right? Maybe, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure how much how much popularity. Like, does China like Superman? That's the thing. Like that's usually like one big draw.
That's basically what I was asking you.
I'm trying to see right now. Does China like Superman? I think they like Batman more, for sure.
Oh yeah.
China likes Batman more.
Clearly they're trying to appeal to more than just America by replacing the American way with the human way.
Yeah. See, all right. See, better to look at first choice. Definitely a must-see category for those willing to get off their couch. In first choice, Superman is below such post-COVID superheroes such as Thor: Love and Thunder. That movie sucked. The Batman, that movie is okay, and James Gunn's Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Did you watch The Batman?
I did not. Didn't look good.
Okay, that
Robert Pattinson just does not look like Batman in any shape or form.
I think the only reason why they hired him is because his chin fits the cowl. that was like what I heard. His chin fits the cowl. Okay, I think Grae's dial-up internet is still not working. He's still frozen.
Justice for Grae.
Yep. Yeah. Chat. See that you got to get him Starlink. Oh, there it is. That Pinot. His internet is powered by what's it called again? Lumpias. Just letting you guys know, it's powered by Lumpias. All right. You see, here's the rub. The first choice for the year's Captain America Brave New World, which also sucked, was higher than Superman 71% at the same time. The movie opened to 88.8. In addition, Superman's first choice was 64 behind Matt Reeves' Batman in 2022. We already told you that Superman is the year's best advanced ticket seller in its 24 hours. So it's the first 24 hours. And with the picks, Amazon Prime Early Access paid screening flying off Fandango's portal. Those screenings are on Wednesday, July 8th, 3 days before the picks July 11th opening. Superman's pre-sales outstripped that of Disney Marvel's upcoming Fantastic Four movies. I think the Fantastic Four is probably not going to make as much as much money too. But are you going to watch Fantastic Four? I know a lot of people are hyped about Galactus. They're going to go see Galactus.
Is he like in the movie?
Yes. You see his boot. that's
yeah,
you
like
see
I've
his boot in
said,
the back of his head. And we do see the popcorn bucket.
Yeah, the popcorn bucket looked pretty cool.
$80. It's an $80 popcorn bucket.
That's wild.
Would you buy the $80 popcorn bucket?
No. I mean, it's a cool piece of memorabilia, I guess, if you're like a big Galactus fan.
Yeah. So
it looks like a pretty big bucket. I mean,
it's like this big.
Yeah,
it's like I think it might be like 15 inches or something like that, or it's pretty tall. But the thing is, let me show you the popcorn bucket. This is not the popcorn bucket.
This reminds me of the old magazine. Was it Wizard magazine back in the day? They used to like make fun of. Like, they would like take the character. It was almost like Robot Chicken, but in magazine form.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So this is not the what's it called again? This is not the what's it called again? The popcorn bucket. All right. It just has a mouth. Okay. I basically, this is probably the version I would probably bought. Yeah, 17.5 inches tall and 20 inches wide, and you have handlebars if you get this version of it. Oh, it's gay as fuck. It's
people used to just cut a hole in the bottom of the bucket.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. For me, if they have like an extra small version, like maybe a 3-inch version, that let me know. Hit me up, DM me on Twitter. We'll talk about it. Okay, we'll talk about it. But yeah, let's see. So sources said that when it comes to Superman opening weekend outlook, it boils down to reviews. Okay, why is this film above all the others like Deadpool, Wolverine in the post-pandemic landscape? Because everyone is familiar with Superman, and many will make their decision to go based off strictly word of mouth. If Gary or Drinker or anyone that's in our sphere basically said that this movie sucks, it's going to be huge, right? It's going to be huge. Oh, Grae, are you back?
Yeah,
he's back.
I restarted the router just to make sure.
It's a little laggy still, but
yeah, still a little laggy.
Still,
yeah. Oh,
better.
I think the lumpias need to be air fried.
No, wait. I think he's good.
I
can hear you guys. I can hear you guys.
You're moving a little slow, but I think it's better now.
Okay.
I think it's better. Yeah.
Okay, let's do this first. That's off my webcam first.
But yeah, I would say like if we go and like because mostly I'm probably gonna wait until we probably have to watch it day one, to be honest. But let's say if I didn't, like, and Drinker would be like, Superman was lackluster, and it's like, oh yeah, no one's gonna watch this movie, right? Because a lot of people said that. Okay, Brave New World, that movie, as bad as it is, it made more money than the Thunderbolts. And I'm assuming you didn't watch the Thunderbolts.
No.
That movie, in terms of story, is a little bit better the characters are more likable and more memorable. But the movie, I thought the movie was okay. That movie made less money than Brave New World, and Brave New was fucking
That's
bad.
interesting. Yeah, Brave New World looked terrible.
Yeah, that movie was extremely
I
awful.
think I've
and
seen
then-
one clip from the Thunderbolts, and it looked all right for what it was. I
It's
didn't know
okay.
any of the characters, but
Yeah, and I think this movie could do well for Superman. That is, I think it could do well. But the thing is, we haven't had a good Superman movie that like it was all overall resounding. Everyone loved it, right? Like I'm talking about like Christopher Reeves. Like that's the last time we got a Superman movie that everyone loved. So it's
the one
because
with Kevin Spacey, wasn't it?
oh, the one with Brandon Routh. No, people did not like that one. People did not. Was it Superman Returns or something like that? Yeah, I forgot that people did not like that one. Like the only thing that I really thought that was cool is when they shot the bullet and then it hit his eye and it just bing, and just bounced off of his eye. That's the only thing I remember. But yeah, I didn't watch that one, but I did watch Man of Steel. Now, as long as if this is better than Man of Steel, I'll consider it for me as a film and a movie would be a success. But
I don't see that happening.
Yeah,
for me, every time I see this commercials for this is like too much going on. There's too many characters.
Yeah,
Superman's like freaking laying in the snow all bloody and stuff. It's like, I don't know. I thought Man of Steel was a pretty good movie. I'm not like the biggest comic book nerd or anything, but I thought it was a decent movie aside from letting his dad die. That was the only problem I had with that movie.
Yeah, you don't like this? You're like, don't do it. Don't save me. I can save you in a second. No one will see it. Don't do it.
I'm done. I'm done with this movie. Let me die.
Yeah, it's bad. But Grae, what do you think, man? Do you think that this is going to be good?
The problem is if like it's the cost they incurred to produce this film. Like 90 to 120 would have been manageable if it was like 1/4 or 1/4 the cost of what they allegedly spent.
Yeah.
But it's like, how are you gonna recoup if production alone? I could be wrong on this. Production alone is 500 million. How do you expect to recuperate if that's the projection? If that's the aggregate projection for the movie, 90 to 125 on the opening. I don't see it. I really don't see it happening. Like, unless it's really, really good, like really, really groundbreaking, where people actually liked it, and then word of mouth spread. Oh, it's actually a really, really good Superman movie. You guys should see it. But what we've seen in the trailers is kind of, it's okay. It's maybe it can be good, but it's not. Oh shoot, I'm really, really excited to see this. It's like if we have to resort to Piri Chan creating a better trailer than Warner Brothers, then that says a lot, in my opinion. That says a lot on what people will feel once they see the actual movie. For me, I don't think so. I think it will not do good if that's a box office projections.
I think it would do better if they didn't release so many trailers and teasers and stuff, because I remember there was a little bit of skepticism with the first teaser, that one picture where he's pulling up his boots. But then after the first trailer, I feel like it was mostly positive. And then as we got more and more trailers, it just got worse and worse for them. Like, they should have just done one trailer. Like, when does this movie come out?
July 11th.
July 11th. Then
Right, so it's not even that far away. There's no reason to keep putting out trailers and teasers for this movie that's not even that far off. Like, if it was years away, then I guess I would understand. But yeah, like I said earlier, they just keep shooting themselves in the foot by putting out more footage of it.
Yeah. Oh man, like I've seen some like footage of like Superman flying around, and it doesn't really look good, and especially the one where he punches out the teeth. It sort of looks. It sort of looks bad, right? So here are a couple of the scenes. Like we've probably seen this before, right? Oops. Let me bring this back. You guys probably seen this before, but like, so here are some of them. Like, I think this like.
Is that a whole
couple things here. No, he punched out this guy's tooth.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And you see here why Superman's eyes are like so it looks like it's red.
Hey, it looks like
So
he got his ass kicked.
So according to what I heard, whenever he does his heat vision, like the outside of his eyes burn up. Like he's been
that
rubbing
makes
his eyes
sense,
for a
right?
long time. Yeah.
Oh,
Like-
okay.
Yeah. So
That's mad
so
stupid though. He's a freaking Kryptonian. Why would his eyes burn from his own laser vision?
yeah, but that's what I heard.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's true, but like people are saying that like
Crying.
Yeah.
Like-
So it's like if we follow that logic, if he prolongs the laser eyes for real, isn't he like gonna burn his skull or something? If we follow that logic.
Right.
I don't know it. Right. So of course, like here, look at this like PS2 graphic.
That looks
Like,
terrible.
look at this still shot.
Yeah, that looks so bad. This
Yeah.
is literally a PS1 like cutscene.
Like this looks like the shading on this is so bad. Like, yeah, some of these are not good. Yes, yeah, some of these are not good. Yeah, like
The dog doesn't look good either.
well, the dog is what's it called again?
Crypto.
Yeah, Crypto. Like it's based off of his own dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like it's just he thinks he's God, right? So, but yeah, this just James Gunn thinks he's God. Yeah, PS2 ultra realistic graphics. Yeah, but
Yeah, I mean, if the movie's coming out in 3D, I could see this scene making sense. But otherwise, it's like just give us a freaking normal scene. And how is he missing all those teeth when I can still see teeth in his head?
Yeah.
they're gonna say, oh, it's not done yet. This is actually like early footage. Nagirdnal, you don't know. Like
I mean, like how he blinked when he had the can thrown at his head or whatever.
yeah, it's the crazy thing is that they edited that out.
Yeah,
Like I'm not sure. Like
they ought to
oh
edit
my
that
god.
scene out too. And just edit the teeth out.
Yeah, look, like this was probably the worst offender here. Like, why is his legs super long?
His foot is huge when the other guy's foot is
Yeah,
like right
big
next to him,
foot.
but it's not as big.
Wow, damn, that's crazy.
Got Miss Marvel feet.
Yeah, holy shit, man. Yeah, the fact that the teeth bounces off the camera, yeah, it's not like it's 3D. Do people still do 3D? Like real 3D? Is that still a thing?
Like that works for a Deadpool movie, but not this.
Yeah. This movie is an ego stroking session for Gunn? Absolutely.
Yeah.
I 100%.
No, he's not going to be stroking much ego when this movie makes $90 million. So.
Now he knows how I feel. Maybe go with the 2 inches. He'll probably know how I feel with that.
Spy Kids 3D.
Yeah, that Spy Kids 3D. True. That yeah, there it is. We bring back Spy Kids 3D.
Shit, that movie probably looks better than this.
Oh man, yeah, this is bad. That does not look good. But hell yeah, that's definitely a camera lens issue there. Yeah, why would he do that? Why would they do that? But yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking
I
good
can't
for
wait
Superman.
to hear them talk about this movie on FNT. It's going to be a shit show. Like, we've seen most of the trailers have obviously been focused on Superman, but there's about 10 other characters in this movie too. So, how much screen time is left for Superman, even in this movie, outside of the trailers that we've seen?
Yeah, it's a big negative bueness if you ask me. Yeah, not good. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our last couple of topics. Thank you, Nagnol, for hanging out this long, man. I know it's East Coast time for you, so like,
oh, yeah, that's early for me.
You're not like Lost Tales, where you're like, oh man, I'm gonna go sleep, and then you're gonna go play Baldur's Gate 3.
Phil is never letting that go.
Oh, absolutely not. It's like, oh guys, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna go sleep. Pops up Thomas Blackfire's playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. Unfounded lies.
No one's blaming you for having.
Phil is gonna
sex
go
with
look. Is gonna go look for that live stream and then clip it. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Lost Tales, it's true.
Yeah, is it true, huh? You got having that bear sex? My cousin was playing. That's what you keep. Yeah, my cousin. Yeah, dude. Yeah, bro. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yo, Mitchell Fields with the 5. Wow, that gap in the FPS. They need the DLSS4 and add some frames in this trailer. True. They need that Unreal. They need that. I heard they're using like Unreal for like movies as well, right? What I heard. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, DLSS. You got to get that frame generation. Right? You got to get it. My cousin was playing, man. That's a lie there. That is a big lie. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our next couple of topics here. These all sort of loop in together though. They're both under the same thing. So this comes from Dexerto. Why was Vitaly arrested in the Philippines? YouTuber remains detained. So Grae, have you heard any updates from Vitaly in your
yeah,
your area?
He tried to post bail, but so what happened was he was supposed to be sent to the actual jail already, not by immigration, I believe, but he filed for bail. So they brought him back to immigrations, but which they then rejected that appeal for bail. So I don't know if he's still there at immigrations or if he's being sent back to the actual local jail. But yeah, it's like because I've seen some videos where people react, "Oh no, he's gonna be deported. He's gonna be deported." I don't think so. I think like the final verdict will be he spends like 2 to 3 years, and then they'll go back to his case after that time period, and then if he really if he really sees the error of his ways, then that's when they'll probably deport him. And the question is where? Because like U.S. and Russia, both U.S. and Russia don't want him. where are they gonna take him once they're about to deport him? But it's like it's too public, like especially with the way people perceive Marcos right now, because most people are not happy with the guy. So he cannot afford another L, considering that he used Vitaly in his blog. So if people see that Vitaly, used, dirty money to get himself out, and then him, streaming stuff, the Philippines suck. Oh, I was able to pay my way out. That's gonna look really, really bad for him even more. So I don't see that happening, even with all the bribe money they're gonna accumulate. Because I know Vitaly's been selling his mansions too in LA and other parts of the US. Yeah, just to try to put in the dirty money into the system. So hopefully
let me go. I'll give you. Here's the thing. I would say if this wasn't such a big issue and it's like kept under wraps, this was not like.
Let me try opening it now.
Like you're good. Yeah, like let's say if this wasn't like a big issue and like people weren't like looking at this under like a microscope or anything like that, like, and no one's talking about it, I think he probably would have gotten away with it.
Yeah,
but the fact that this is so big, this is like international news. It's people are gonna be like, even though if like the politicians or the cops, like, we would love to take your money, but we can't because of optics, right? This will look so fucking bad for our country.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So let's see. YouTuber and streamer Vitaly was arrested in the Philippines in April of 2025 and has been detained in jail ever since after a series of controversial broadcasts. With over 10 million subscribers on YouTube and even more followers on Kick, Russian internet, Vitaly has made a name for himself thanks to videos and broadcasts where he pranks other people. During various IRL streams back in April, Vitaly appeared to harass locals, steal, attempt to kiss a security guard, and much more. This led to his April 2nd arrest on April 2nd, and Filipino authorities received orders straight from the Bureau of Immigration due to harassment, and he has been remained in custody ever since. Just weeks later, Department of Interior and Local Government Undersecretary Donnie Puno revealed that the Vitaly had confessed to the alleged crimes. Ooh, there it is. Vitaly facing months in jail. Soon after his arrest, reports surfaced that Vitaly was going to be trapped in jail hell for 3 years in a cell without no air conditioning. And Grae told me to look up images of Filipino prisons. Nagirdnal, have you seen those Filipino prisons before?
I don't think so.
Oh, let's bring it up.
Let's see him.
Let's bring it up.
World class prisons.
These are the nicest prisons you'll ever see. Yeah.
All right. See, when it said jail hell, I was gonna say, well, isn't jail hell? But now I see why it says that.
Yeah, this is bad.
That's
This is
crazy.
This is literally dudes stacked on top of each other. This could be this could be some guy's fantasy, but this could be some kind of crazy orgy, but it's not. This is actually prison.
All right,
In
can
the
we find
Philippines.
Vitali in this picture? Is this like a Where's Waldo thing?
I like, as per Andrew from Legal Mindset, shout out to him. I can imagine there's plenty of people who would love to go in there and interview him, but they're not allowing it. But they're not allowing it.
Yeah.
They're not allowing any footage. They're
Yeah.
not allowing any sort of interaction. Only probably his legal representative, and that's it.
Yeah. See, however, YouTuber Legal Mindset, shout out Andrew from Legal Mindset, acquired new information in June that revealed Vitali's attorney had filed for an option to bail the streamer out of jail. He also shared that instead of the reported 3 years in jail, he was more likely to face about 18 months behind bars at most. New jail pictures reveal massive body transformation. So this is before and after. He lost a lot of weight.
Yeah.
To work out in there.
Yeah, like for me,
And-
like I thought that
And
he
the steroid,
Yeah.
and the drugs he's taking, he doesn't have them anymore. Yeah.
yeah. But yeah,
Oh,
this
you
is
can
this is
tell he was
crazy.
juicing.
Yeah, Vitali has yet to have a chance to speak out about his alleged crimes. However, the Philippines president Ferdinand Bong Marcos Jr. has shared his thoughts about the YouTuber's actions. One of the things we saw this Sunday was the infuriating behavior of the foreign vlogger towards our fellow citizens. Whether he was joking or not, what Filipino wouldn't feel their blood boil watching that? Yeah, this is
Why
crazy.
couldn't
But
Johnny Somali get put in a prison like that? God damn it.
because Jolly Somali, unfortunately, is a smarter guy, right? Johnny Somali under
That's
investigation for another crime he has faced, as he faces years in jail. So the thing is,
It's
Vitali
embarrassing that you
is,
can say he's smarter.
yeah, he chose the countries that he visits carefully.
He chose it carefully.
Yeah, man. So the thing is that on the opposite side we have Johnny Somali, right? Investigators in South Korea have reportedly opened up yet another investigation into streamer Johnny Somali as he's on trial for numerous charges. Johnny Somali, real name Ramzi Khalid Ismail, is on trial in South Korea for a series of on-stream antics in the Asian country. The American content creator who rose to infamy in 2024 on Kick when he terrorized Japan and Israel with his behavior during broadcasts and continued the mayhem when he visited Korea. Unlike Japan and Israel, however, South Korea is throwing the book at him. Of his charges, Ismail is looking at a maximum of 12 years behind bars. So far, he has pled guilty to 3 obstruction of business charges and 2 counts of violating the Minor Crimes Act. He also pled not guilty to a couple of deepfake charges. And of course, Legal Mindset Andrew has been covering the entire thing. As a reminder, here's the current sentencing table for Ramzi. If child sexual harassment is added, it would increase the aggravated by max 10 years, a total of 22. So he has something about the child sexual harassment. So that's something new that I've never heard of. Grae, have you heard of anything about that?
Yeah. It's he went to like Lotte World, like a theme park. So it's like, oh, there's a bunch of kids here. Because obviously it's a theme park. It's for children. So, he played like, sexual innuendo songs. They censored it during the when uploaded, but he was playing weird lewd songs, weird vocabulary that you shouldn't be saying in front of kids, playing loud music and stuff like that. So that counts as
Jeez.
sexual harassment to children. And he's done other things like the deep fakes too, the deep fakes of other content creators, and a lot of he's also said some stupid things recently, like, oh, if I get STDs, I'm gonna spread it like a plague or something along those lines.
Oh yeah, I remember him saying that.
Yeah. And the way South Korea is doing it, I heard because one lawyer there kind of also made a video about it. So their logic is like, we're not putting him behind bars right now because like it's a waste of like taxpayers' money, which it makes sense too. But at the same time,
that applies to every country though.
Yeah, but for me, it's like I think it's like you still need to detain him in a sense that so he doesn't be a nuisance to other people. It doesn't interfere with other people, or even worse than just simply interfering. So
Put him in a freaking
yeah, it's like I get where the logic, but you can't just let someone like that roam free and be a menace to society. I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, so see on
Send him
June
to North
17th.
Korea. See what happens.
That'll be to be honest, I think that if we send him to North Korea, he might be friends with Kim Jong-un. But then I think he's gonna become friends with him. They're gonna party together.
That guy's a menace.
Yeah. The on June 17th, YouTuber Legal Mindset, who has been covering information about Somali case, revealed that there is another investigation into Somali that could put him behind bars for even longer. According to Legal Mindset, his new investigation began after criminal complaint was made against Somali. The investigation is in regards to an alleged violation of Child Welfare Act, something Somali was investigated before. On September 30th, Somali streamed at the theme park Lotte World, and played a text speech claiming that he wanted to engage in inappropriate acts with children. Jeez, this guy's also a menace. They did indeed decide not to bring this to trial, but at that point they didn't have all the information. They have all the evidence. Yeah, they have it now. It should have it now. However,
at least 10 years.
Minimum. I think minimum 10 years is like will be like perfect. However, it would seem that things have changed. Ismail's alleged actions could be in violation of Article 17 of Child Welfare Act, which includes committing sexual harassment against a child that may make him or her feel sexually ashamed. The consequences for such actions is guilty, maximum 10 years imprisonment with labor or fine up to 50 million won, which is $36,200. Not only that, but Legal Mindset, no, not enough, definitely. Also said that there could be multiple counts for violating the Child Welfare Act. Also, punishment could be even more severe. If Ismail ends up being charged, it would add at least 10 more years to his maximum sentence, pushing it to 22. At the moment of this obstruction of business and deepfake charges alone could put him behind bars for 12 years. His next date is August 13th. Ooh, that's in 2 months. But yeah,
where's he at right now? He's just still out there?
That's a good question.
Doing shit.
It's like, I don't think. No, they're trying to conceal it already. He's deleted everything on his Discord, everything in his social media, and the same goes for his, financier Hank. even he's trying to hide, and I think even he is running out of money. So I don't know what's going on between those two either. Like right now, literally right
he's
now.
Still in South Korea.
Yeah, he's still there.
Definitely. Like he can't leave, even though I'm pretty sure he wanted to a long time ago. But
he can't. Sure, he did.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe they found someone new willing to pay for stuff, but yeah.
This shit's crazy. Like with both Vitali and Johnny Somali being like two people, I think Vitali will probably never do it again. Is because like he's in a third world country, right? Like the prison system probably like I'm not sure he's actually in the actual like legit like prison with all the other Filipino people. But like you can tell like he has lost a lot of weight and he probably has not been eating really well. So and he has no AC and anything. So like and he's only potentially being in prison for like 18 months, which is still quite a long time before what a Somali is doing. Like he is like double down. Like he's doubled down on like the stuff that he's gonna do. It's like, oh, I'm gonna give you STDs. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna do this even harder. I'm gonna mess things up, right?
Yeah.
So he's like he doesn't have any remorse and he has not apologized for anything. So that I think that's the reason why like they're basically trying to like literally someone said bury him under the prison. And
I changed my mind. He needs at least 20 years.
Yeah, if we get 20 years, that'd be great. I think 10 years will be really good. So by the time he comes out, like no one will remember him and be like, oh, I heard about this like idiot loser that got like arrested in Korea. That was you? It's like
a long time ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Problem
10
with
years
him is like I don't know if he'll ever learn.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Look,
He'll come back out in 10 years and do the same shit over again.
maybe by the time he comes back out, there'll be like crazy AI robot cat ladies for him to mess around. Look, I don't know, man. But yeah, I think both of these guys are absolutely cooked. I think as of right now, Vitaly does. It seems like just based off that picture, he does not look cocky or like smug. He looks like crap. I screwed up. I need to stop this.
Yeah.
Right versus.
And I don't know nearly as much about Vitaly, but I've heard way more about this guy Somali. And yeah, I think he needs at least equal, probably even more of a punishment than Vitaly's getting. What did Vitaly do again?
Yeah,
go ahead, Grae.
I think Johnny's gonna end up having more than Vitaly because given the way it's going down, like they let him off the hook for a long time, but in like by the time that it begins, they're gonna strictly adhere to that whatever the final verdict is for like the number of years that he's gonna render. I think so. For Vitaly's case, I see it. Okay, maybe 18 months being the shortest, but by then, it's always the question, right? Would you rather spend 10 years in a South Korean prison or 10 months in a Philippine prison? So, right? Yeah.
So,
I see that situation. Yeah.
So what Vitaly did was like he went around like bothered people, stole a hat from a police officer. Basically tried to steal something, but he ended up giving it back. He tried to kiss a person, sort of being like a nuisance in public. But I would say nowhere near as bad as Johnny Somali.
Right. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, nowhere near.
But Vitaly got someone hurt though when he stole the tricycle. I think he ended up hurting someone's leg, and the person couldn't walk properly.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh yeah. Who wouldn't get a smaller from only eating 3 packets of Lucky Me pancit with calamansi juice?
That's a delicious guy. I like those.
Crazy. I love that. Give me that shit right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if Grae can get any smaller though.
Yeah. Grae, like I know that Grae lost weight though.
That's good.
I know that. You mean?
No, in general, like when we first met to like where we're right now from where you are now.
Oh, really? Like
I notice it.
Okay, when I came back from the US, I weighed like 180 pounds. Right now, I'm working. I recently I was working like prioritizing exercising while waiting for my Switch 2. Right now I think I weigh 168. So
see, there it is.
Get it down. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
more
that's
than
not
me.
it's not gay to notice if you're noticing your bro working out. Hey man, you looking good, man. It's not gay, all right?
Yeah, I weigh a lot more than people think. I'm not sure if it's because of my bones or something, but yeah, I'm not that far off in terms of weight.
It's all of the Filipino stuff you eat, all right? It's like here's the thing. I talked to my wife.
Than we do, bro.
I talked to my wife, and a lot of stuff that the that I'm not sure. According to what my wife says, a lot of the Filipino cuisines do not have a lot of vegetables. There's not a lot of. Yeah, you do eat it, but I'm talking about in general, like there's not a lot of greens in your diet in the food.
Yeah,
right?
For Filipino dishes, yeah.
You gotcha.
You never seen a fat Filipino?
There's okay, it's not US bad. It's okay, it's not US. I've been to the US recently. It's not that bad, but there definitely are.
There are fat Filipinos out there.
You have to try harder and fill in.
There are big, like square Filipinos. They're not like fat, they're just big and bulky.
Yeah.
What's this here? What the fuck?
The funny part is a lot of them are cops. A lot of them are cops.
It's not gay, bro. It's not great, bro. You're looking good. Slaps a dude on the ass.
Yeah, I think he meant gay.
Yeah, it's not gay. Okay. Oh man, Vitaly also caused issues at the resort in Boracay.
Yeah, he was kind of like harassing the surfboarding coach. and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, like and like so even some of his fans, yeah, he has fans apparently. Like they're trying to bring up the good stuff he did, like giving out money, donating, buying stuff, buying school supplies, clothing, and as if like that's gonna offset the stuff.
Right. Yeah, that makes up for it.
No.
Yeah.
He probably only
That's
did that
crazy.
after he broke somebody's leg.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yo, we are now 4 hours went by quick. That 4 hours went by quick. Thank you for everyone hanging out. Really appreciate. Shout out to everyone that's hanging out on Rumble, everyone hanging out on X, and everyone hanging out on YouTube. Mitchell Fields with the 2. Haven't had vegetables in about 3.5 years. Feel great. If you're on the carnivore diet, right? If you're on the strictly all meat diet and it works for you, go for it. For me, like I eat vegetables. I just like what I do. I do a high protein, low carb diet with vegetables. And the thing is that like us Asian Chinese people, we love our vegetables. We love the green stuff. But but thank you for the 2. Thank you. What about chocolate vor diet? Okay, that chocolate vor. So you're talking about like you eating chocolate and then vor, because I unfortunately I know what that is now.
Yeah, what is that?
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Doesn't sound good.
All right. Let me explain it for you, okay? Vor, short for vorophilia, a fetish in which one fantasizes about being eaten alive or eating another creature alive. The most common type of vor is soft vor, being swallowed or swallowing whole with no bloodshed. This is also less common than hard vor, which involves tearing and chewing of flesh. Which types of vor include macrophilia and microphilia, in which one character involved is larger or smaller than the other character. And this is heavily used in the furry
I was gonna say this definitely sounds
community.
like some kind of porn.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is a fetish.
How is that? How does
so I'm assuming chocolivore. What you're trying to say is like if you strictly eat just chocolate, right? Not you consuming chocolate and then someone consumes you. Right? It's not like that, right? Vexsphere. Just want to make sure.
I don't.
All right. See right here. See.
Okay, get it.
You said carnivore. I said chocolivore. Only Phil will assume I meant vor. Oh my. Oh man. Grae's expression was so fun. Yeah. Look, it's sort of like the first time when my nerdy home was here, and
V though,
and then she was like, "What's a fuda?"
Oh no, no stuff.
And then I was like trying to tell her what it is. She immediately goes to Google Images. And she was like, "Why are they all blurred?"
Yeah.
And then she unblurred them. Yeah.
I unfortunately was exposed to fudas when I was watching Mark the Cyborg play Soul Calibur. What was the most recent Soul Calibur?
6?
Yeah, I think it was 6.
It's the one with you create your own character, huh?
Yeah, he was playing it online on stream. And wouldn't you know it, his opponent was completely naked with a huge penis.
See, the thing is that like I've seen isn't there like a lizard character or something like there's like a giant lizard Fuda with what's it called again? Sophitia's like weapon set with the shield and the sword. So it's just
he probably had to unlist that one.
Yeah. But but thank you so much for coming on, man. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone
thank you.
who's here. Thank you so much, Mo Zamboni, Hollow Ninja, Mitchell Fields, Melodic Method, Justin Martins, Wolf's Pain, see Mike's 8-inch cake. Thank you guys for all the supers and the gifted memberships. Thank you. And thank you so much, Nagirdnal, for coming on. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out for the entire 4 hours. Holy shit, man. Thank you. So you know, what are you gonna do? Where are you up to, and where can people find you?
You can find me all over the place. Yeah. B-Man just dropped my links there. YouTube, Kick, X. I do have an Instagram. I don't post much there, but I'm there. Also, the GCA every Wednesday. That's like my main podcast channel. I can drop that link in chat. I got all of it on my link tree. I'm sure B-Man will drop that at some point. But yeah, Alec Baldwin's Fingers channel. But yeah, mostly just my own YouTube channel, Nagirdnal. Post clips from gaming stuff and Kick. I stream there as well.
Hell yeah. So go ahead and give Nagirdnal a follow. Hopefully we can get him to closer to 500.
Yeah,
closer to
I'm creeping up
500
on
and get him to the first tier. The first tier of what's it called again? Being monetized. So that's cool, man. And shout out to the GCA. Shout out to Alec Baldwin's Finger, who was here earlier. And hell yeah, man. Thank you so much for coming on. And what about you, Grae? Hell yeah.
Yeah, please. Yeah, I've been chilling my Clear Obscure video. I am looking for feedback for that one. So
that's a great
my first
video.
time making that kind of video. So yeah, I'm looking into making more of those, maybe for Helldivers 2 or for Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, so I'm finally getting my Switch 2 next week, so I can finally start playing Rune Factory. I'm really excited for that one. So I think it looks really good, and yeah, I'm planning to do one more video. I'm not sure if I can make it before my Switch 2, but I will try. So follow my second channel; it's alive again after several months. Yeah, that's about it for me for the time being.
All right, cool. And you guys can follow me at Mr. Phillip Chan on X, Mr. Phillip Chan #2 on YouTube, and Mr. Phillip Chan everywhere else, actually. And next week, I'll be continue playing a little bit more Stellar Blade. I think I might be able to get to I think I'm headed to the second parts of the like underground part, and then after the Great Wasteland, not Wasteland, the Great Desert after that. So I'll be doing that next week, and no Coomcast, no stream on Wednesday. I will be out of town for a funeral. So I will not be on Geeks and Gamers Play for Mario Kart. I will not be on what's it called again? The Epic Verse next week for that. So I'll be gone. But next week, Saturday, I won't be here, but we will still be going live. I'll still be going live. I'll just be at my Airbnb. We're gonna have Benology on with 2 Ys.
Great.
Yeah, Benology with 2 Ys will be our guest next week. And get ready for the bad takes. Get ready for all the bad takes. All right, saying that what's it called? The Matrix 1 is mid. Saying that the live action, both Aladdin suck, but the live action is better.
You just say like all of Disney's classics are mid or bad?
Yes, all of Disney classics are bad and mid and are garbage. Yeah,
he's not invited on the GCA. I can tell you that.
It's going to be bad. It's going and it's going to be fun with Ben. So that's going to be crazy, man. If certain people were watching during the date everything segment, yeah, maybe. So here's the thing. If we can get to 250, okay. So I will count this. Okay, I will count.
Yeah, count for what's today.
Yeah, and if that's the case, I will play date everything.
Okay, I'll add something. If it meets that goal over time, I'll play it too. I'll make a video about it.
I will play date everything.
I will not.
Yeah. See, Ben's coming on. Well, it's time for me to unsubscribe. I do not fault you. I do not blame you. Oh no, Ben stream. He's going to spontaneously combust with all of Phil's goonering. Well, if that's the case, could be a W. Could be. But he sings all the Disney songs.
I believe it.
Yep. Grae, you don't have to do it. We like you. Oh, I see how it is. I see it's like Grae, don't play the game. We like you. But we do know that Grae's birthday is next month. And I wonder if we're gonna have him do a cake stream.
I just lost a lot of weight.
I wonder if Grae's gonna be doing a cake stream. But thank you, Sons in Shadow, for the raid. Thank you. You guys always rate us like right at the end when we're ending. Thank you, Sons and Shadows, for the raid, and thank you for all. Shout out to all the raiders. Shout out. Giant rice cake stream. When giant rice cake, I'm going to die.
I think you should do the cake stream on this stream.
Grae, Grae, how about this? You do the cake stream here. And then I will give you all the money for that stream. If there's any super chats that come in, it will all go to you directly.
It's a good deal.
Okay. Okay. So which one's gonna? We're gonna have to fund that date everything first, though. We can't have two goals simultaneously.
Okay. Here's the thing. We will talk more about it because we still have about a month for it to happen. Okay. Or the thing is that like your own personal channels aren't monetized yet, so we can't donate directly to you. So unfortunately. Grae, you need to stream more. You need to stream more, and you need to put more. You can put more stuff out.
Yeah, go follow Grae.
I'm thinking about making like a commentary. It's like for the back of my mind. It's like, okay, maybe I should start doing commentary content already, not just scripted videos. Okay, I'll think about it. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm good with it, but if I'm gonna eat an entire cake, it's gonna have to be 500. Yeah, it has to be 500. I'm not giving
you're Asian. You have to give 250 discount like me.
No, I'm not giving the Asian.
All right, there it is. $500 for Grae to eat a cake stream. Do a cake stream, and it will be probably done here on Project Eggroll.
Yeah, I'll probably I won't do it on a Saturday. I'll probably
you do like go live by yourself on like whatever day you want and do it then. So like it'll just be you. And if Grae finishes it, then the cake stream winner will be you. As of right now, nobody has won. Between me and Mike, we have the cake 2, me and Mike 0. Okay.
I heard Beardo's going to enter the race.
Beardo said that he's going to do it for free.
Yeah, he's that confident.
And here's the thing: I got called out by Az and X-Ray Girl. Az was like, he basically said that like they can finish that shit easy. X-Ray Girl's like, you're a piece of shit. Like I'm paraphrasing here. And then even when we brought Tabitha on, Tabitha was like, that small cake, a pregnant woman could put that shit away. Yeah, asked that he would do it for free. Yeah, man. Oh,
Tabitha went hard on the spot. He brought her in.
Yeah, and she actually went and looked. It's like, man, you barely
such a small cake.
Oh my god. Yeah, I got called out by Az. Yeah, Az called you and Epic Mike out. Yeah, and X-Ray Girl called us out, man.
Okay, we'll talk about it more when we do the date. When we fully, when we meet the goals, the date, everything.
Yeah.
The date, everything goal.
Well, we will announce it next week, officially for next week. Let's actually aim for that. We'll aim for that. And so, what's it called again? So Grae can do the cake stream before his birthday. Maybe it'll be probably if Grae, you want to go live actually on your birthday, you can. I know it's 15th, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. It depends because like my mom can possibly want like eat with relatives during my birthday, so it'll depend. Maybe somewhere along that week. Yeah.
Along the week, it should be fine.
Where are you gonna go live? Are you gonna be going live on the new channel, or
he'll go live here? So
eating the cake here, definitely here.
So he can get the like if there's any like donos or people want to like donate him to, because Josiah was a fucking menace. Just letting you know.
He's the one that funded both you and Mike.
Yeah, like Josiah's a menace, bro. Like he was like, bro. Look, do this for Frodo. Do this for Samwise Gamgee. I'm like, I was so mad. I was like, screw Frodo. Sauron should have won. I was so mad, bro. I was so mad.
Yeah, even I like putting Mulan quotes in the stream.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's like yeah. Oh my god, man. What's this here? Oh fuck. Oh man. Mike's 8-inch cake with the 2. Phil, you can finish me anytime, Phil. Oh my god. Oh my god, man.
Is he lying?
No, I look. I'm not gonna eat Mike's 8-inch cake, man. It's not fucking gay, bro. Yo, thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Josiah's the best. He's a menace. All right, that's what he is. Do it for Angela White. Now that you think about, now that you say, it, I'll think about it. Even Blair White couldn't encourage Phil. Oh my god, I don't even want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone. If you guys were hanging out, we will be back next week with Benology with 2 Ys. I know you guys are looking forward to that stream. Unfortunately, he is our guest. So you guys cannot donate money to get rid of Ben, okay? You guys cannot donate money to remove Ben
What kind
from
of grift
the
is
stream.
that?
All right, you guys can't do that, right? He's our guest. Freaking someone comes in, drops a 50, remove Ben from stream, and then just like completely.
No, they're just gonna ask for
Removes
his
him.
sister the whole time.
Yeah, Ben's sister. Maybe. I'll talk to him about it. I'll talk to Ben about it. Ben, can we have your sister on? All right. Can I just shit on his movie takes? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
absolutely.
you can. Absolutely. But thank you guys so much. We really appreciate each and every one of you guys for hanging out. Shout out to Nagirdnal for hanging out this long, man. Thank you guys so much.
No
Shout out to everyone for super chatting. Shout out to all the mods and the fact that I told Nagirdnal not to mod and he's still modding.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
You can't stop it.
Yeah, I can't. But shout out to everyone hanging out on Rumble, everyone hanging out on X. We will raid you guys over to Smash JT. He's going on right now. So go ahead and just spam egg emojis in the chat. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. We will see you guys next Saturday with Benology with 2 Ys. Take care. See ya.